Sharjah cricket ground. Hello, good evening and welcome for the Walton presents UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series. All eyes will be at this venue for the next couple of days. That's because we have two very fine sides on display. It's a condensed tournament. Remember, not too much time to settle in. You've just got two T20 internationals, one starting today this evening in a short while from now, and then after a day's break on the 19th of May, you'll have the second T20 international played out at the same venue. And what will they be playing for? Well, it's that incredible piece of silverware. Both the captains standing alongside it and eager to have their hands on it by the end of the second T20 international. Two mercurial skippers for their respective sides. Liton Das now has been named as the captain of Bangladesh until the 26th World Cup, which means he'll be leading a side and trying to prepare it at the same time. UAE, as always, Mohammad Wasim, the designated captain in the T20 format. They have a lot of new uncapped players. They'll surely want to give a try in these T20 internationals. Good batting order with Alishan Sharafur, Rahul Chopra, Asif Khan, and then a lot of all-rounders with a left-arm spinner, Simranjeet. You'll get to see maybe Sagir Khan, Ethan D'Souza, the youngster as well, being in the side. There's so much to look forward to, but all depends on what the captains need to decide when they go out there for the toss. Niloja, we'll get to that, but before that, we'll take a look at Bangladesh squad as well. Liton Das, he's been drafted in as captain until the 26th World Cup, and he'll be eager to make and create a nice team building on to that stage. A lot of pace power as well with Shariful Islam. Watch out for Nahid Rana, he can really crank up the pace. And then you do have the variation of Mustafizur Rahman and Saumya Sarkar being there as the senior statesman in the side. Tawhid Ruday, lot of talent on his side as well. Jakar Ali, one of the prolific run getters in 2024 for Bangladesh. Right, the toss will play a crucial call, and let's head across to Niloja, who's with both the captains for the flip of the coin.
Hello and welcome. It's toss time for the two-match T20 International Series between Bangladesh and UAE. Right here at the iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium, it's the toss time. For the toss, I have the skipper of UAE, Mohammad Wasim, on my left. On his left is the newly appointed skipper of Bangladesh T20 side, Liton Das, and Graham Lebror, the match referee. Wasim has a coin toss and he'll flip it. Heads is the call. Tails. Tails it is. Wasim, first up, congratulations. What is your decision?
We are going to bowl first.
And what is the reason behind that decision?
Yeah, pitch is looking good, so I think we do not use this pitch from last 4-5 months, so it could be a fresh, so I think it will help for our bowling. So that's why we are taking this decision. So inshallah we try to restrict them on the low total.
When you say a low total, what is the number in your mind?
Inshallah between 140 to 150.
The boys have come in from a nice long tour of Netherlands. I don't presume that you guys have slept well. Is the body recuperated and recovered well?
Yeah, it's recovered well because you know we are used to for this condition, so everyone is prepared well and inshallah they will perform.
Do we get to see some new faces?
Yeah, today we are going with the three debutants, Matiullah, Zuhaib and Haider Ali.
This is going to be a good game. Entertain us.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Good luck.
Liton, first up, congratulations on the appointment as the captain of the Bangladesh T20 side. What are the expectations from you as a skipper when you lead a side like this?
Thank you. Not really that much as a player, as a game. How we play the game, that's the very important for me because, I mean, it's not only this series. We have lots of game coming up, so that's the process we are maintaining.
Now, talking about the process, if you had won the toss, what would you have done?
I also bat first because we could look good. I don't mind to bat as well. The pitches look good, and if we score a little bit bigger, it will be more effective in the second innings because the wicket look getting slower in the second half. I feel that.
Interesting. Now, as a captain, responsibility from a batting perspective also increases upon you. Have you been working hard enough in the nets with the team, with the coaches to change and adapt to not just the new responsibility but the newer expectations?
Yeah, definitely. We're trying hard in Bangladesh as well because we know our lackings and our strong points. So we are working on that, and hopefully we can come back
Lytton, we're wishing you all the best for your new role and the side and the series. Give us a good game today.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. All right, so the news from the centre is that UAE skipper Mohammad Wasim has won the toss and he's going to bowl first.
Yeah, both these teams will bring their first T20 international in 2025. You can see the umpires in all readiness and just the right time with the perfect setting in place to request everybody to rise up for the national anthems. Here we are at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, just the right time to introduce and welcome my co-commentator. But before that, we need to also understand and gather some evidence on what the 22 yards has to say as well. There's a story out there, and Shoaib Ahmed will bring you all of that.
Excitement is at its peak here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Two T20 internationals between UAE and Bangladesh, and we are in for some high-octane entertainment. Overall, great conditions to be playing cricket. There's a gentle breeze blowing from my right to the left, and the weather is hovering around 32 degrees Celsius. 70 yards, that's the dimension of the ground, so the batters will get value for their shots if they can stay some time in the middle and then assess the conditions. Overall, great conditions to be playing cricket, and I'm sure we'll have some really good quality cricket on display.
Yeah, so the news coming in some time back. UAE winning the toss and deciding to bowl first, and this means that Bangladesh will be batting first. Liton Das, the captain of the side, he'll be leading up front. Mehdi Hassan, the vice-captain all-rounder. Watch out for Tanzid, Parvez, Hussain and Tawhid Ruday. Quite a few batters out there in the middle, particularly the left-handed batters. Jakir Ali, mercurial. And then you get to see the bowlers, the pace of Hassan Mahmood and Tanveer Islam. And just the right time to also bring in Ahmed Khwaja, who'll take you through the UAE side. Good evening, Ahmed.
Good evening, Mikhail. And yes, a very solid looking UAE side. We have Wasim and the debutant left-hander Mohammad Zohaib opening up top. Alishan Sharfu, Rahul Chopra, Asif Khan, the heart of the middle order. Watch out for Dhruv Parasha and Sajid Sharma, hard-hitting all-rounders. Then we have Mohammad Zohaib Zubair, the leg spinner. Matiullah Khan makes his T20I debut, the right-arm seamer. Haider Ali, the left-arm tweaker, the debutant as well. And Mohammad Jawadullah, the left-arm swing bowler, will have the major responsibility of spearheading this young, inexperienced UAE bowling attack.
Yeah, the customary huddle there for UAE. They'll want to give a good account of themselves against a side they've not really had a good going. They've played against Bangladesh on 3 occasions, but they've not really got out there and put across a win. But this time around, Mohammad Wasim and his boys will be eager to make it count against Liton Das's team. He wants to create a winning unit. They didn't have a great 2024. Yes, they ended on a high. Ahmed with a win against West Indies, a historic win on foreign soil, a clean sweep for them. But they'll want to continue with the momentum.
Almost certainly it's a brand new era for Bangladesh in T20I cricket, as Liton Das, who's been their outstanding performer for the last half decade or so, and finally given the reins of the side. And certainly they have a long protracted summer ahead. They have 2 matches here, then they head to Pakistan, then they have a tour of Sri Lanka as well. So they want to get on a winning note, test out the squad. They are pretty much at full strength at the moment, so it will be intriguing to see how they operate. And of course, batting first is never easy in T20I internationals in the UAE.
Yes, just talking about Bangladesh, they've not drafted Najmul Hossain Shanto and Soumya Sarkar in the playing 11 in this contest. Yeah, they'll want to rotate, they'll want to test the bench strength, which is fairly understandable, but they'll want the opening batters to just take them off to a good start. Good contest here between bat and ball.
Almost certainly watch out for this man in particular, Tanzid Hassan, hard-hitting left-hander. I still remember that fabulous knock he played at Pune in the ODI World Cup against India. He got 60 odd and really took the Indian bowling to task, and certainly is a T20I specialist. He will be the one expected to be the aggressor in chief. Very similar to a Bangla legend, Tamim Iqbal, in the way he sets up and his shots, and he certainly will be very exciting indeed. Decent record, 22 average in T20Is. Strike rate a lot lower than he would like, but we have seen he is a big score maker, 350s in 19 games already.
Yeah, his partner will want to complement in similar vein as well, and that's why Bangladesh top order is something most bowlers need to be wary about. You have 2 fine artists in the middle, Parvez, Hussain, Emon. Early days in his career, but make no mistake, he can punch above his weight. No better opportunity, no better setting to just amplify his effort and make everyone take note of it. And after deciding to bowl first, I'm sure UAE will want to make their captain feel vindicated.
Absolutely, and very interesting to see. It will be Dhruv Parasha, the off-spinner, who will be taking the new ball here. 18 wickets in his 15 games. And like you mentioned, Parvez Hussain Emon rewarded for his performances in the Bangladesh Premier League. Let's see if he can translate that at the highest level. So it's a brand new opening combo. Will be interesting to see. You expect the off-spinner to be able to create an impact versus a left-handed opening batter. Slip in place, so good to see UAE on the attack.
Three on the off inside the circle with a slip in place. Two left-handed batters. Akbar Ali Khan says it's time for play. Duparashar with the ball, and we're all set for ball number 1 in the Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series.
Well done, boy.
Right on the money first ball. You can afford to take your time. It's a very interesting wicket here. A tinge of green on it. Will that allow the seam bowlers to get into the game, or is it just there to bind the pitch together? Time will tell. Let's see when Tanzim decides to cut loose.
Eager to get off the mark. This is a very nice field setting over here. They have a long off and a deep square leg.
Yeah, looking for that slog sweep maybe, anticipating that Tanzim will look to go hard. Bit of yes, no maybe between the new opening pair. The calling needs to be absolutely precise. UAE need to be on their A game as well. Can they create a wicket early and build that pressure on the Tigers?
Interesting move by Captain Mohammad Wasim. This one's high. Just a couple of bounces, and that's how he gets off the mark, Tanzim, and so does Bangladesh.
The invitation was there with mid-on in the circle, and good conviction in that shot coming in from Tanzim Hassan. Slightly over pitch by Dhruv. There you can see flighted delivery within his arc, and he had the confidence and self-belief to clear that fielder. Didn't quite middle it, but getting off the mark with the boundary is always a confidence booster.
Yeah, that's much better. You want to keep it flatter. Don't want to give too much of air. In fact, after the second delivery, Ahmed, slip was moved to backward point, and that was a fair indication. There's not much in it for the spinners early on.
Yeah, certainly does seem like they've had enough of that experiment. Hint of away movement. That's what Dhruv Prashar does. He just tweaks the ball in the air. He can fiddle it. He has that carom ball as well, and he's been a great find for the UAE T20I team. Very prolific in this format and a very useful batter as well. So far, pretty sedate start here for Bangladesh.
Rocks back on the back foot, and he's got plenty of bat on this one to get the first home run in the very first over. Bangladesh making intentions very clear early on.
Yeah, it was a long hop that deserved to be punished, and this man will not spare you. Too short, lightning quick feet, hopping on the back foot and up and over cow corner into the Sachin Tendulkar stand. A blazing start for Bangladesh, and that's what we want to see, some entertainment. First over completed, it's 10 for no loss.
That's just full and wide, and he begins with a no ball. Free hit on offer on the back foot UAE at the moment. They'll need to find their radar. Matiullah.
Yeah, certainly must have some butterflies in his stomach there on his T20I debut. Just overstriding on the popping crease, and it will be a free hit for Parvez Hassan Emon. Taking a look at the field, they have a deep point and a deep square leg in position, and he has the license to go big.
Pressure telling on the youngster. Follows that no ball with a wide. The free hit stays, and you could see Parvez just trying to set himself and load himself for the big hit, Ahmed.
Absolutely, just not finding his radar just yet. Not landing, not pitching the ball at all. And there is nothing that delights a crowd more than a drop catch, than a free hit. A big roar coming up from the Bangla faithful, who have packed in here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, and as the evening progresses, I'm sure it'll be almost a full house.
Just try to throw the kitchen sink at that one. Quick single towards mid-on. The batter had to scamper to the other end to get off the mark. First runs for Parvez as well. But good to see Matiullah now just finding that line.
Yeah, absolutely. Only one ODI before that he played in, so certainly there will be some anxiety, some nerves. Been a very regular performer on the domestic scene. He has played the T20 as well for the likes of Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, so he has that experience of competing at the top level. It's just about putting it all together. And of course, head coach of the UAE, Mr. Lalchand Rajput, a very familiar face, a very familiar name, Mikhail.
Wonderful personality to talk to. Known him for a while. Been with many teams. That's a much better delivery, holding its line. And that's the kind of length you need to hit early on. I reckon if you bend your back on the surface, you can extract something out of it, Ahmed.
Almost certainly there is that covering of live grass on it. Just look to bowl back of length, hit the seam, and that one nipped away quite sharply from Tanzeed there. Cracking ball. Maybe that will encourage Mohammad Wasim. There is a short third right on the edge of the ring. Maybe get Asif Khan in a catching position if Matiullah can get it right.
Strike rate of 114 for Tanzeed. Something that he'll want to better as an opening batter. Not quite in control of that one. Quite a few debutants today, Ahmed.
Oh, absolutely. Matiullah, like you mentioned, making his debut earlier. And we've had 3 or 4 new names in the squad as well. Haider Ali, watch out for him. Very talented left arm spinner. And Mohammad Zohaib, left hand opening batter. Technically sound. He has that power game, that extra punch that he can add to the top order alongside Mohammad Wasim. I think UAE have made some very marked and very pertinent selections for this series.
That takes the edge. Matiullah strikes in his first over. On debut, he's making it count. UAE celebrate. And Tanzeed just plays a nothing shot to walk back to the dugout.
Oh, brilliant from the UAE. Fabulous catch by the keeper, Rahul Chopra. He had to compensate for no slip. And it was a fuller delivery, slightly wider. No issues with the front foot, thankfully, for Matiullah. Just chased it outside off. And look at that catch. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from Rahul Chopra. And what delight for the debutant. Wicket in his very first over. And a big wicket at that. Tanzeed has to depart. Bangladesh are 13 for 1.
What a time for the captain to walk out as early as the second over, put into bat. Matiullah riding on a sea of confidence. It all changes, right? You had a no ball to begin with, a wide and then a wicket to follow.
Yeah, absolutely. That will allow him to just settle down here. Tanzeed will be disappointed with that shot. Just the toe end of the absolute toe. And Rahul Chopra, fabulous catch. He has been entrusted with the wicket-keeping duties, has been on and off with them, but looks absolutely razor sharp at the moment.
Yeah, that was an outstanding grab. 10 on 10, Rahul Chopra. You've got to back your bowlers. Gets off the mark, finds up in the circle. Work to do for deep square leg. He'll keep it to 2. And Litton will just comfort his nerves.
Yes, just a tuck off the hip and 2 overs completed in power play. Bangladesh are 15 for 1.
Yeah, work to do for Bangladesh here. Lost an early wicket of Tanzid. All eyes will be on Pervez. Watched him bat on a couple of occasions. When he gets going, looks unstoppable. Like that. Like the way Dhruv Parashar is coming. Around the wicket with some flight.
Absolutely, you have to be a bit brave and challenge these left-hand batters. They're only going at a run rate of about 7.5. So certainly Bangladesh will be wanting to get on with the game.
This time moves in the crease. Sweeps it. It has enough legs to race away for a 4. You've got to play the angles. You've got to manufacture the shots and make full use of the first 6 overs. And that's exactly what Pervez is trying to do.
Absolutely intelligent stroke there. Just got across on that off stump and swept it down and just had to miss the 45 fielder. Jawadullah, save your legs. On this outfield, you have no chance.
And if I'm Dhruv Parashar, I'll not be disappointed with that shot because I know the batter's just going with that element of risk. And had he missed that, it could have been a very close shout as well. How will he come back, Dhruv? Cut away. This time punched down the ground. Nicely fielded. That's a very good effort by Sanchit. They'll get 2 runs though, but he saved a couple here.
Good batting as well. He knew that ball will be shorter. It was a touch wide as well for Emon to power it off the back foot. And Sanchit, he is a live wire in the field. Excellent stop there.
This one's high and this one's handsome as well. He's drilled that over long gone. Was waiting for the fuller delivery and his eyes lit up on this occasion.
Floaty delivery in the slot. And Pervez Hossain Emon. Beautiful shot. Lovely bat swing. And that was always 6. The sound of the blade. Great start here for Emon. Can he make it count? Can he make it a big innings here? And get the Bangla Tigers on their way. Now they're hitting back. And that pressure is telling on Dhruv Parashar.
Yeah, that lovely sound of ball hitting willow. Just imagine when you're a batter how good a feeling it is in the heart.
Oh, absolutely. And for a bowler, hitting middle of middle. Oh, was shaping up for that big slog sweep. So in the end, he's done relatively well here. 3 overs done. Bangladesh 27 for 1. So we have our Sports Eye YouTube Super Contest, and it's a good one. Who was the first men's Test cricket captain of Bangladesh? Get your replies in ASAP. Haider Ali into the attack on his debut. Left arm spinner and immediately on the money.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of spin early on. Another debutant. Wow, what a moment for him. We saw Mathiullah make merry in the middle. Under lights at Sharjah Cricket Stadium. And can Haider follow it up as well? Quick single. Tap and run. Good cricket here by Bangladesh.
Yeah, not a massive turner of the ball, but what he is very street smart. That is his rare quality that puts him over the top in terms of left arm spinners in the UAE. He'll bowl according to his field. Very good psychologist, studies the batter, and a good option for Mohammad Wasim to have, especially in the power play. When you have placid conditions for the fast bowlers, he can be a very, very good weapon indeed.
He has played 19 T20s rather. And the best of 3 for 16. So he's aware of situations and conditions in the shorter format. And he needs to be a little careful when bowling to a left-handed batter with the turn coming into the left-handed batter. And Parvez, with the kind of mood, the daring mood that he's in, will want to really take on the bowler. He was just setting himself up over there.
Yeah, he was shaping up for that big sweep towards the onside. There is a long on and deep mid wicket in place, so he'll do well to clear that fielder. Smartly bowled there by Haider Ali, providing a lot of control for Wasim in the power play.
Two fielders in the deep, one at deep mid wicket and long on for the miss hit. This was quicker, flatter. I reckon the impact was outside off, but good delivery.
Yeah, that was the quick dart. He was looking to work it towards fine, but clearly, let's take a look here. Yeah, hitting him well outside off, but only one run in 4 legal deliveries. What will Parvez Emon do here? He's chomping at the bit for a big shot.
He's bowled well in his first over, Haider. What a start for him in his T20 international career.
Yeah, like you mentioned, he's experienced at that List A level in T20s, been a regular for Dubai Capitals in the past 2 editions of the ILT20, our local top-tier franchise league, and in fact he's won it as well twice for DC. So certainly has been a great value add at that level, and now making his official debut for the UAE national team as well. Let's see how Litan Das, who's been quite sedate so far, 3 or 4, how will he react to the left arm tweaker?
Picked up beautifully, as flat as it can get, and he fetches maximum. Nonchalantly he clears the ropes, and that's the class and carnage of Litan Das. What a way to end over number 4. It's 35 for 1.
Off.
35 for 1 for Bangladesh. Parvez 14 of 11. He'll be on strike as Matiullah will come in. The only successful bowler from UAE picking up a wicket. Joining me in the comm box, Shoaib Ahmed. Welcome, Shoaib.
Good evening, Neil. Good evening to everyone who's joined us for this broadcast. Bangladesh versus UAE. Bangladesh off to a solid start. They'll be very happy with the way they've performed so far. Matiullah getting a wicket in his first over is back in action.
Driven and driven hard. Gets a boundary on the very first ball.
Well, that is class from Parvez. Just a great flow off the bat, and that'll give him tons of confidence. He's looked good, but that shot is even better. On the up, and just puts all the power behind it, beats the fielder at covers. No chance for anyone to stop that. It's gone like a tracer bullet.
Well, yeah, real quick hands on that occasion from Parvez. A left-hander's drive is always gorgeous to the eyes. So, I'm sure can't complain on that one. Onto the pads, big shout. Pitching down leg, I reckon. A good correction on the line there.
Yes, definitely a much better delivery to bowl. Not allowing any width. This one was clearly pitching outside leg, and easy decision for the umpire to call it not out. We've seen historically bowlers who can use variation to their advantage are the ones who are successful. And Matiullah does have that ability to use that change of pace. Will be interesting if he can replicate that tonight.
Try to do that. Pulling the length back first thing. Into the body of the right-hander. Litan Das hasn't been amongst runs leading up to this series. But as the skipper, there'll be a lot more responsibility. Liton Das. Parvez, meanwhile, has been amongst runs. 18 of 13 for him. Aerially played. He's got enough meat and the ball has gone through the roof of the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. That's a beautiful maximum there.
Well, biggest of the night so far, and the cheer is the loudest. What a hit. Straight down. Look at that flow of the bat. Such elegance, but too much of power as well. And great timing. Thoroughly entertaining. This from Parvez. And that's gone on the roof. New balls, please.
Yeah, Parvez is not taking no for an answer. Every time he's got an opportunity, he's clobbered it. And Matiullah, on debut, has been expensive. The Bangla fans there, Shoaib, they've come in numbers today.
Well, it's a weekend here in the UAE and we didn't expect anything less. And it's just getting packed as we speak. So there's going to be a lot of noise. There's going to be a lot of entertainment. And I'm sure these Bangladeshi fans are in for a lot of excitement. And whenever they're there in the stadiums, you can expect the decibel to go off the roof.
Well, I'm sure some of those voices will probably leak through our commentary boxes as well. Right, so it's going to be Matiullah yet again. A single there. Gone through the elbow, that would have hurt him.
Yeah, some extra bounce on that occasion for Matiullah. Surprised Parvez. Hit him high on his elbow. Hopefully it's nothing serious. He seems to be okay. Let's look at that. That's just an extra, yeah, some extra bounce, and also rolled his fingers over the ball, so that helped to extract some extra bounce, hitting him high on his elbow.
Yeah, he went through with the shot. Pace was taken off. The ball came in a few moments later. Liton, very sensible. He's not taking any risks. Realizes that he doesn't need to. 5 gone. With that single, 49 for 1 Bangladesh.
Well, a very positive start for Bangladesh. They've lost 1 wicket, that of Tanzeed Hassan, who scored 10 of 9. But since then, there has been some really good intent from Parvez Hussain and the captain, Liton Das. And they've put pressure on the UAE bowlers. Change in bowling. It's going to be left-arm seam from Mohammad Jawadullah. 47 wickets for him in 32 matches, economy of 7.5. Has been around for some time and extremely talented, Neil.
Well, yeah, has this little off-putting action. Makes the batters wonder. That little hop and a skip. Very interesting when bowlers have that, and the best part is that the coaches don't change it. As if at an early age coaches were to change that, you wouldn't get some of the best bowlers of the world of cricket has seen. A beautiful delivery there. Yorker length. The finger is raising and Liton Das will have to walk. Big wicket there. Liton Das, the skipper. Look at the dejection on his face as he will take that long walk back.
Well, game-changing moment this. They were looking for a breakthrough and Jawadullah has brought that for UAE. Let's look at that again. Well, it was hitting the stumps, but I think Liton Das a bit unlucky. But Jawadullah, he'll enjoy that. He's got a big wicket. And that might just put the brakes on the run scoring for Bangladesh. Liton Das out for 11 of 8. It's 49 for 2.
Nice and full on that occasion. So Jawahrdullah picking up a wicket on the very first delivery. He's done exceedingly well. For a left-arm bowler to come in from that angle and bowl, you have to be extremely full to get that decision in your favour.
Yeah, and I like the approach from Jawahrdullah. He was not afraid to bowl that ball full early in his spell. Surprised Liton Das, and that's the new batter who's come in place of his skipper, Tauhid Hridoy. 33 matches, average of 28. He's got 350s to his name and a healthy strike rate of 129, almost 130. But he'll have to now salvage the situation here, Neil. He'll have to build another partnership with Parvez, who's looked good.
Well, yeah, and we are still in the power play. 5 more deliveries to go. How many more can they milk? Another fuller one. It has been played so much confidently. And the idea over here is to go with your head first and not with your bat first. Getting 3 runs on that occasion.
And nicely timed, sublime from Hridoy. And let's look at that wicket of Liton Das. Fell all over it on the pads. Big appeal, and he was very persistent, Jawahrdullah. Shiju Sam raises the finger. Solid start for Hridoy. I think he'll enjoy the timing that he got on that one. 3 runs for him on the very first ball.
Well, I probably was expecting that. A good Yorker from Jawahrdullah. When you're mentally prepared, you're kind of switched on, even if it's your first ball. Right, so left-arm seamer against a left-handed batter. Pulling the length back on that occasion.
Very watchful, gets a single. Well, just to give you a perspective, 8 consecutive competitive games of the DP World T20 at this venue, and teams batting second have won all those 8 matches. So a good toss to win for Mohammad Wasim and for UAE. They've decided to bowl and chase in the second innings. What do you think is going to be a good score?
Well, Wasim at the toss mentioned that he wouldn't want to concede anything more than 140. Oh, lucky there. How lucky is that? Jawahrdullah realizes he missed an opportunity with Hridoy.
And not a good idea to be stationed at the back foot, especially when you're facing somebody like Jawahrdullah, because he's got that surprise element. Doesn't look all that quick, but he bowls with a heavy ball. This time just rolling his fingers, and that ball was very close to the off stump.
Yeah, the ball could have gone anywhere. Just lucky that took that hop over the stumps. I was impressed with that first flick that Hridoy played. Waits on the back foot. Oh, poor fielding. Poor fielding. Now you don't do that. Sanchit Sharma on that occasion. Well backed up though, but still, you don't do that.
Unless there was an awkward bounce right in front of Sanchit. Normally he's an agile fielder, very quick, safe pair of hands. But on that occasion, that ball might just have bounced in front of him. And there you see there's a deflection once it pitched, and nothing much Sanchit could do with that.
Yeah, on the boundary line, punishment posting.
He's definitely one of the better fielders in the UAE.
Punchy single. He's definitely Pulled on some handbrakes there, Jawadullah on the power play. 6 overs gone, 55 for 2.
Well, Sports Eye YouTube Super Contest. You can watch this broadcast live on Sports Eye YouTube page. An answer to win a phone every 10 overs and a signed match ball as well. The question, very simple. Who was the first men's test cricket captain of the Bangladesh team? You can send in your answers and you will definitely be eligible for a brand new phone and a signed match ball as well.
Power play done with. Spin will continue. Heather. He's got some turn and bounce there. One can always feel for the spinners against some quality Asian batters. Using his feet. Long off is in place. Just a single.
Yeah, partnership is the need of the hour. Hriday and Parvez both need to mix caution with aggression and have to take this innings forward for Bangladesh. Haider, on the other hand, a very smart thinking cricketer. We've seen him bowl for Dubai Capitals at the T20I and also at the domestic circuit. He's done well in the last couple of years, and that's why he's been rewarded with a cap for this game, playing his first T20 international against a test playing nation. What a moment this is for the youngster.
He's keeping the length slightly back, making the batters go on their toes to play. He's getting turn as well. Heather, when you play so much cricket, and especially franchise cricket, you rub shoulders amongst some of the best players in the world. Get to learn a lot, and Heather is putting all of those learnings here in practice. Aerially played, but will drop safe. Sanchit Sharma on that occasion.
Well, I think Sanchit was slow off the blocks. Didn't even try for it. Didn't anticipate the ball. Should have been taken, I felt. Just very slow off the blocks. Was never in any mood to get close to that. Lucky escape for Bangladesh. 3 singles in the over. Not a bad over so far from Haider. Will want to finish off well. An over without a boundary is mini success for UAE.
Just outside off, and the ability to give flight, the heart to bowl that delivery outside off with that air. I reckon that bravado at some point in time will bring him success. Heather, we've seen so many modern day bowlers, spinners, trying to bowl fast and quick and flat. But Heather does give some flight. A single to end the over. 7 gone. It's 60 for 2.
60 for 2 after 7. Sanchit Sharma has been introduced into the attack. 11 matches for him, just 1 wicket. Hopefully he can get a few to his name tonight. Gentle medium, has the ability to move the ball. Talented bowler, but he's up against the best of the best.
Well, yeah, that's where your mettle is tested. You need to bring out your best. Sanchit Sharma has come through the ranks of age group cricket here in the UAE. Sister plays for the UAE women's cricket team. Aerial and whacked. Maximum.
Well, that was not a bad delivery. It was just a super shot from the in-form Parvez. What a hit. Stand and deliver. No chance for the fielder at long on. Clears his front leg. Full swing of the bat, beats the fielder and gets 6 runs.
Yeah, authoritative, absolutely authoritative there, Parvez. The way he has batted till now, he's dominated the bowling irrespective of who's bowling. 35 of 23 for him. And what does Sanchit do? Does he bowl full? Slow, full, and this time even bigger. This has gone outside the stadium. Maximum for Parvez.
Well, if you thought the previous shot was good, this one is even better. Parvez is thoroughly entertaining every fan in the ground. That is another clinical hit. Ballistic from Parvez, as that one was in the slot. And he goes the full Monty. Back-to-back 6s for Parvez.
As a batter, probably you anticipated that. It bowled slightly back of the length of the previous occasion. This time he would have corrected his length, which primarily would have meant that he would bowl slightly fuller, by the virtue of which, if he misses the Yorker length, there's a big opportunity to strike. And Parvez, by now, he's played 24 deliveries, settled in very well on the surface.
Well, quick fire, 41 for Parvez Hussain Emon. And the fans are enjoying, and why not? It's been a brilliant innings. Some variation from Sanchit, bowls it away from Parvez Hussain Emon.
Two sixes in the very first over. The mental beating that the bowler takes early on in his spell. I liked what Wasim did as a skipper. Came around quickly, put his arm around the shoulder of Sanchit, and the ball were to be replaced. Full toss and gone. This time over the umpire's head. Get a maximum.
Well, you can't be bowling full tosses at this stage, especially to somebody like Parvez Hussain Emon. He moves on to 47. That's easy pickings for a man in form. Batting of the highest caliber. Straight as an arrow over the bowler's head. And it's gone the distance. 3 sixes in the over. He's lit the Sharjah Cricket Stadium on fire.
Emon inching closer to his maiden half century. Will he get it in this over? One last delivery to go. Oh, streaky! The ball is reaching towards the fence, and Emon will raise his bat. Will get his half century. Oh, it's a bye. Okay, Emon, you'll have to wait.
Well, everybody is going to wait for that 50. Deserves that one. 8 overs bowled. Emon, he's looking good and he's looking dangerous. 82 for 2.
So while our Tigers roar on the field, our expatriates, who are the real heroes, raise our flag abroad. Walton salutes all the Bangladeshi expatriates in the UAE. Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series. It's a two T20I series being played here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium between Bangladesh and the home side UAE.
Right then, 82 for 2 at the moment, 8 overs completed. Hridoy on 6 of 5 and Parvez with a magnificent 47 of 27. He's been in magnificent touch for Bangladesh. UAE continuing with Heather, who's bowled well so far, given away just 13 runs in his 2.1 overs. And he comes once again, that's another good delivery, but he will get a single on this occasion. That'll bring Parvez on strike, and also the right time to introduce my co-commentator in the comm box. Pudasarali, good evening.
Very good evening, Rashid, and good evening to all of our viewers. What a partnership between these two, Parvez and Hridoy. Left-hand, right-hand combination, becoming a headache for Mohammad Wasim and UAE team.
Yeah, he's batted really well. Some thoughts for the UAE coach as well. Parvez one hit away from getting to his maiden T20 half century. That's drilled down the ground. That's a magnificent shot, and that'll run away towards the boundary. That's what a brilliant way to get to your maiden half century. Magnificent batting this by Parvez. 51 of just 28 deliveries.
A maiden 50 for the young, talented Parvez Hussain. And they are delighted. They came in numbers to support the Tigers. Batting beautifully here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Timing, flair and intent written all over his knock.
Now 5 sixes and 3 boundaries in those 51 runs, but he knows that the job is not completed. He'll have to continue here. Still down once again towards long off. He'll pick up a single. One more run added to the total.
Good to see someone like Parvez Hussain playing with controlled aggression. It wasn't a bad delivery, but what a good looking shot. He knows exactly where the fielders are positioned. Good manipulation of the field from this talented left-hand batter.
Yeah, that was a very strong shot down the ground. No chance for the fielder at long off. Once again, that's a nicely bowled delivery. Slightly slower in the air as well. That's the kind of control Heather really possesses. He bowls slightly slower. Sometimes he darts them in as well. And that is where, as a batter, you can get deceived. But Bangladesh at the moment, they're doing really well. 88 for 2. One more delivery in the 9th over. They will pick up a single, but that will be leg byes. Good over this one for Bangladesh. Parvez getting to his half century. 9 overs completed. It's 89 for 2. Right then, brilliant batting so far by Bangladesh. 89 for 2. They've got a good partnership going between Parvez and Hridoy. 52 of 29 for Parvez and Hridoy on 7 of 9. It's going to be a new bowler to bowl this 10th over, Zohaib. Another very good, very talented leg spinner. So this is a good move by Mohammad Wasim to bring in the leggy to try and just change the momentum of the game at the moment. Bangladesh are in complete control of this game. UAE looking for a breakthrough. And Zohaib has been given the responsibility to bring in that breakthrough. First delivery, makes room for himself, then drills it over long off for a maximum. That's a magnificent shot to welcome Zohaib into the attack.
What a good start for young leggy. Leaking runs are the bowlers of UAE. Complete domination from these two batters. Yet again, was a class shot coming from Hridoy here. A fuller delivery, rightly punished.
Not a very good delivery from Zohaib to start, but that was a magnificent shot. Tremendous timing on that. Goes once again, it's flatter, one bounce and into the rope she goes. 10 runs of the first 2 deliveries. This is not a very good start here for Zohaib.
This has been the problem with the spinners, except Haider Ali. Providing that width, he was forced to bowl towards the off-stick channel, making room, and what a connection. Manages to keep it away from the reach of that long-off fielder. Runs are coming thick and fast for Bangladesh.
Yeah, they're making it count, isn't it? Those are two very good shots and putting pressure on the leggy straight away. 99, just one shot of 100 here in just the 10th over. So this is a very quick start here for Bangladesh. Last 5 overs has produced a lot of runs. 60 of them. Oh, that's a better delivery. That's a very good comeback by Zohaib. That's what he needs to do. Pull his length a little bit. He was bowling a lot fuller in those first 2 deliveries.
Absolutely, and a happy dugout, supporting staff. They are in control. They're having a strong grip on this game.
Oh, another good delivery. Nicely tucked away towards the onside. They did bring up the 50 partnership with that boundary. 100 runs comes up for Bangladesh in just 9.4 overs. Mudassir, this is a brilliant start with them.
Although they have lost the toss here, but they have adapted well to the conditions, though they have lost quick 2 wickets. Plan B for Mohammad Wasim. I think he should get either Matiullah or Jawadullah back into the attack.
Well, I think Jawadullah would be a good option, although they don't have too many other options as well. The spinners haven't bowled really well. I think they were touch too full for my liking. But Bangladesh, they've really enjoyed that. Oh, that's a good delivery. Gets the leading edge and they'll pick up a single.
What a partnership. That experience of Hridoy and the youngster Parvez, making a name for himself. A treat to watch. A maiden 50 for Parvez Hussain here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium. And things are looking good for Bangladesh.
Another one just stuck towards the onside. The call is for 2. They will come back for the second and make it quite comfortably at the end. This has been a brilliant over for Bangladesh. 14 runs coming off it. 10 overs completed. It's 103 for 2. It's going to be drinks break now. Well-deserved drinks break for the Bangladeshi batters and the UAE bowlers. Something to think about. 103 for 2 after 10. Well, Bangladesh have started really well here. 103 for 2 in 10 overs. 9 extras helping them. But what a knock this has been so far by Parvez Hussain, who's still unbeaten on 53 of 30. He's been in magnificent touch. He was started off really well. They did lose an early wicket, but he made sure that he manufactured some very good shots. Put pressure on all the bowlers. Anything pitched up to him, and he's made sure that he played it as straight as possible. And that is where he's got a lot of runs for himself. That, I think, was the shot of the night from Parvez Hussain, playing some very good shots on the up. He's shown a full array of his skill. That was not a very good shot. Sanchit Sharma, he was not in good touch tonight. That's the shot that brought him his 50 runs. What a knock this has been. Still out there, 53 unbeaten. Bangladesh at the moment 103 for 2. They will finish up on a high total. That's what it looks like. UAE need to pick up wickets in early.
Absolutely, that keeping in mind 8 wickets in hand. The sensible and controlled aggression we have seen from the left-hand batter. It's not only about getting those maxims of force, but also those timely converting those singles into doubles has been the beauty of this knock.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think that's what they've done so well. They made sure that they did get boundaries, but they haven't missed out on singles as well. If they keep going at the current rate, they'll get to 201. At 12, they'll get to 218. They would want to get anything over 200. Remember, this is a chaser's wicket here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Teams batting second have won more games. Dhruv Prashar brought in to bowl his third over. He's given away 23. Hasn't been able to pick up wickets, but remember, he bowled in the power play overs. Not very easy for spinners. Oh, down the leg side. That'll be a wide delivery. Rahul unable to collect cleanly. Will add another extra run as well.
This has been the problem in this innings. It's not only about leaking runs, but also leaking runs in shape of extras. Plenty of extras given away by the bowlers of UAE. They need to break this partnership, especially they need to get this wicket.
Slightly short, that's played down the ground. The first kind of shot that hasn't been timed well by Parvez. Gets to 55, so now UAE, they'll need to pick up wickets. They'll have to think of a way to pick up wickets. They are on the back foot. They've been put on the defensive by this innings from Parvez.
All they could do is bowl a couple of tight overs. Let the batter make a mistake here, because it looks like a batting paradise. Both the teams playing their first T20I game of 2025 in the air and straight into the hands of the fielder. At last, the wicket goes down for Bangladesh. Dhruv Prashar strikes after the drinks break.
Oh, that was a good delivery. Extra bit of bounce there. Makes the coaches happy as well. There was a very good catch taken as well. We'll have to have a look once again if it was a legal delivery. Yes. No problems there whatsoever. That extra bit of bounce and that inward movement, that's what caught Hridoy off guard, and a good catch taken by Zohaib at backward point. Third wicket down for Bangladesh. Tawhid Hridoy gone after scoring 20 of 15. It's 107 for 3. UAE getting the breakthrough. Dhruv getting his first wicket. It's Mehdi Hassan, the right-hand batter, who's come out to the middle. 55 matches, 362 runs for him. Average of 12.92. He would want to better that. Healthy strike rate of over 100. Now this is an opportunity for UAE to make it count. They have picked up a wicket. They're going for a quick single. Miswheel there will allow them to complete that single. Mehdi will be off the mark.
Rightly said, Rashid. This is the right time for UAE to tighten up the screws here, because the average and the strike rate doesn't look good, and this is what happened. That extra bounce not helping the cause of the batter here, trying to cut hard. He will remember this catch, the debutant Zohaib.
Yeah, that was a safe catch there by Zohaib. Couple more deliveries to go in this over. Now how does Parvez react here? He's on 55 of 32. Oh, that's a very good delivery. Nicely done. Not allowing any room and making sure that he bowls the right length here.
You need to bowl as many as dot deliveries. A good over in progress. He needs to end this over on a high. Trying to go for that sweep shot. Not a good connection. Direct hit. Not needed. Again, an easy run given away. So some positive for UAE in this over. A wicket going down. A tight over from Dhruv Parashar. So a couple of runs to end the over number 11. It's 110 for the loss of 3.
Right then, the Sports Eye YouTube Super Contest. Right then, the Sports Eye YouTube Super Contest that's been won by Saksham 1928. Saksham, congratulations. He's the winner of the first question. Who was the first men's Test captain of Bangladesh? Congratulations to Saksham. And something for the other viewers to go ahead and answer the questions as well. We'll bring up some new questions for you very shortly. At the moment, 11 overs completed. Bangladesh 110 for 3. Jawadullah brought back. Oh, that's a good delivery. Trying to run that towards deep third. Gets the inner half of the bat. Very lucky that could have easily chopped onto the stumps.
A good change by Mohammad Wasim, an astute captaincy after getting rid of the batter in the previous over. The speed star is back into the attack. 48 wickets to his name. A couple of wickets away from that milestone, and he can become the fastest towards that 50 mark.
That'll be an achievement for the youngster. At the moment, Mehdi slightly on the back foot. Hasn't been able to freely score runs here. Slightly wide, but straight to the fielder at backward point. One more dot delivery. This is very good from UAE. This is what they need to do. Put pressure on the new batter. Not allow him to pick up a single here.
So much happening out there in the middle. Saksham is our first winner. You can also be the winner. Can you answer that question? Can you give us an answer for this question, Rashid? Who is the first captain of Bangladesh?
Well, I think it was Naimul Hassan, I think, who was the captain of Bangladesh.
Yeah, it's a Naimur Hassan, the first captain who played against India way back in 2000. Quick single, slow up the block, direct hit. A good backup coming in from Matiullah.
Yeah, that was a very good pickup by Mohammad Wasim, but I think it made his ground quite easily. They do pick up a single. That's what UAE need to do. They need to put pressure on the new batter. Was off to a quick single, direct hit, but he made it quite easily at the end. So that brings Parvez back on strike, who hasn't had too much of strike since the loss of Hridoy in the previous over. And this has been a brilliant over so far. Nelson on the board for Bangladesh. 3 wickets down, 57 of 34 for Parvez.
Nelson on board, and UAE will be hoping to find another wicket here.
I think Jawadullah does have the ability to pick up wickets. He started off by picking up wicket on the very first delivery he bowled. He'll be backing himself to pick up another wicket here. And he comes once again. Oh, short delivery. Got the top half of the bat, but he will pick up a single. That was a very good delivery. Surprised Parvez on that occasion. Extra bit of bounce as well.
A well-directed bouncer with extra pace. Not in a comfortable position on the previous delivery. Parvez, last couple of overs, especially after the drinks break, slightly the pendulum shifting in favour of UAE side.
This has been 2 quiet overs, and also they've picked up a wicket as well. So they've broken the partnership. Mehdi just new to the crease, 2 or 4 for him. Outside edge, and that'll be another wicket. That's a magnificent delivery. That was a quick delivery by Jawadullah. He was clearly beaten by pace. Mehdi will have to take the long walk back.
Wicket number 49 for Jawadullah. What a performance. The right time providing breakthrough. Astute captaincy from Mohammad Wasim, getting back his speed star and responded to the call of Mohammad Wasim is Jawadullah. Good catch taken by the wicket keeper. So short stay for Mehdi. Wicket number 4 goes down for Bangladesh. Mehdi Hassan managing just a couple of runs. It's 112 for the loss of 4.
So Jakar Ali coming in at 6. Excellent fight back here by the UAE. Bowling dry, and that has resulted in wicket stumbling for the Bangla Tigers. 12 gone, 113 for 4.
So there is the next question for you. Who has the record of highest T20I score for the UAE? Alright, so your chance to win some amazing prizes by answering this question. Who has the record of highest T20I score for the UAE? Subscribe to the Sports Eye YouTube channel and answer this question to win a phone every 10 overs. So do that. You also get a chance to win a signed match ball by the winning captain, Zakir Ali. Tossed up. What I love about Dhruv Parashar is that he's one of those brave youngsters who doesn't mind giving a little air. Meanwhile, Jawadullah picking second wicket. Beautiful delivery, forcing the batter to play that shot. And a big edge. Rahul Chopra doing the needful.
Yeah, caught him by surprise with that extra pace. Bit of extra bounce once again for Dhruv Parashar. And like you mentioned, a very self-confident young man. He backs his skill, he backs his ability, and having that excellent start to his international career for the UAE has just enhanced his reputation day by day.
Keeping that length back this time. There's protection in the face of Haider. Pretty safe delivery. Now this is where the conversation is, Ahmed. Rahul Chopra coming in and having a chat with Dhruv Parashar, and then Dhruv Parashar chatting up with Mohammad Wasim, who's standing at covers. It's almost having two captains in the same side. Rahul Chopra is your ODI captain, Wasim is your T20I captain. Who does the player, the bowler, the fielder listen to?
Well, you're opening a can of worms here, Neil Ojha. Absolutely, Rahul Chopra. Good to have him with the wicket-keeping gloves on. Got the best vantage point in the house, and even though he's not a regular frontline keeper for the UAE, he's done really well tonight.
Well, he had two good catches by him. The real test is when the spinner bowls and you cover down leg. 13 gone. It's 116 for 4.
Thank you. Selection. Center. Thank you. डालना जी आप पीछे से रहो दादा बॉल घूमेगा आप इधर रह सकते हैं
Parvez Hussain Emon, maiden T20I half century. Decent contributions coming in from Tawheed Hridoy, but that flurry of wickets after the drinks break has brought UAE back into the contest. Mohammad Zohaib Zubair, the leggy, took a bit of tap in the first over. Let's see how he bounces back here, Neil.
Yeah, we saw Dhruv Parashar bowling a fantastic last over, just 3 runs in that over. So one can always take some inspiration from a teammate. Zohaib. Very good action he has. Bowls from literally 12 o'clock. And that all those variations coming from the same angle. Doesn't really change a lot if he's bowling the leggy or the other one. Oh, beautiful delivery there. Beautifully bowled. Moved away Zakir Ali and he followed him. Got that extra bounce to Fox Zakir there.
Well, how did that miss the stumps? Zakir Ali trying to back away and create that angle towards the offside. Completely bamboozled. Fabulous bowling by Zohaib Zubair. And UAE are well and truly in the game.
Runs will come in. Good piece of fielding there by Sanchit Sharma. Here's one of those good fielders in the side. Puts his body behind the ball every single time.
Bangladesh were 101 for 2 at the halfway stage. So they've only made 16 runs in the next 3.4 overs. So bowling dry has worked here for the UAE. And now the spinners are getting some purchase off the wicket as well.
Width on offer, but couldn't really do much, Parvez. What Zohaib does is, he watches the batter to the very last moment and then sends out the delivery. So if the batter is trying to move away within the crease, Zohaib will more often than not be more successful on those occasions. Last ball. And this time, it's the batter who wins that little contest. Parvez ensures that the over is finished on a high with a max 1, 2, 3 for 4.
Well, Parvez Hussain Emon is batting on a different surface altogether. 65 of 39. And Mohammad Zohaib Zubair just got a bit greedy on that final ball there, Neil Oja. Get away with it. Let him take a single. He flighted the ball and got tonked for a maximum.
A little parting gift of sorts. Heather keeping that length tight. This is what you have to bowl. Projected score 172, way beyond what Mohammad Wasim at the toss mentioned, 140.
Taking a look at that massive strike by Emon. There he flighted the ball, went for the googly. And in those situations, you're a young leg spinner, you have to be mature. You need to sometimes evade damage rather than look for your own wickets. I can understand what he was thinking, but that is something that he will learn with experience. Meanwhile, it's going to be Heather Ali. Oh, this is high. Is it long enough? You bet it is. Yet another maximum for Parvez Hussain Emon.
Well, he's taking the opposition by the scruff of the collar. Literally toying with every single bowler's stats. Width, short, a punishable length, and punished. Straight underneath the Bukhatir stand.
Yeah, on that occasion he fetched it from outside off, so absolutely no respite here for the UAE spinners. And that has been the problem for Mohammad Wasim. Apart from Dhruv and Jawadullah, he's had no other bowler that he can turn to and rely on for a quiet over.
Well, yeah, the intent generally with the bowlers would be to pick wickets. Fuller and a single. So the expectations from the bowlers definitely would be that, oh, I'm looking for wickets, I want to pick wickets, because you pick Parvez here, you pick Parvez Emon here, and I don't know if Bangladesh really have that kind of depth coming in later on. They're top heavy as far as batting is concerned, and that's something that is proven already.
Yeah, that's why his innings has been even more better. It's a new look, a Bangla batting order. No Najmul Hussain Shanto, no Soumya Sharkar. Of course, Shakib Al Hasan has since hung up his boots. So the new brigade, the youth brigade, had to step up to the plate. And this man, he's only playing his 8th T20I, Parvez Hussain Emon. What a fabulous knock.
Full toss did not capitalize. And you can't run the second when Wasim is fielding there.
Outstanding athleticism from the UAE captain. That was hit with some force. Haider Ali, none for 29, hasn't done a bad job. Final ball to get a wicket if he can on his debut.
Where does he bowl this one? Oh, chance! Oh, how so lucky! You don't cut those balls, but Zakir tried to do that. Luckily got away. End of the over, 15 gone, 134 for 4.
Going at about 9 runs per over, Bangladesh. As Zohaib Zubair will continue. Dragged down and launched. Over long leg for 6.
Very first delivery of the fresh over. And almost felt like that he had hit the escape button. Zakir Ali gets his first 6. Rank poor delivery down the leg side, short, a gift of sorts.
And that too to Zakir Ali, who was struggling overall for his strike rate. That will break the shackles, to say the least. One more. Is it long enough? Not quite. Excellent catch taken by Sanchit. So Zohaib Zubair bounces back with a wicket.
Well, yeah, a big wicket there. Zakir was just trying to loosen up. The way he had hit that first 6, he had no problems with the front foot there. Sliced, went aerial, stayed in the air for a fair bit. And Sanchit Sharma, we've been talking about him. Very safe pair of hands, taking that catch to get rid of Zakir Ali. He's gone 13 of 14 as Bangladesh lose their 5th.
Shamim Hussain, hard-hitting left-hander coming in at 7. Had an outstanding campaign in the Bangladesh Premier League. Let's see if he can deliver at the international level as well. Call is for 2. And erring on the side of safety. Because of that man Wasim. But Zohaib Zubair dared to flight the ball again, Niloja, and he got rewarded for it.
Well, yeah, you get little gifts of sorts when you have that little bravado, and those gifts come in form of wickets. Zohaib, we've spoken about this time and again, that Zohaib watches the batter move and he will toy around with the line based on what the batter has done. So you cannot really announce your movement way early to this bowler.
And he has an excellent googly as well, as we've seen on a couple of occasions. Done well to bounce back. This is high, and it will travel. Parvez Hussain Emon has sent it onto the roof.
Wow, look at that. They've lost half a dozen balls already to this man. Are you looking to bill him for those losses? He's definitely entertained one and all. This one was a hittable length for sure. And the ball has gone outside the park.
Of the 12 maximums hit by Bangladesh so far, 7 of them have come from Parvez Hussain Emon. Stunning innings. In fact, pardon me, make that number 8. So this is some clean hitting, and he may well take the game away here from the UAE. 140, 150 is certainly out of the picture. Now it's about damage control for Wasim.
Well, yeah, I reckon if Parvez sticks around, he probably could take his team to over 200. 15 and over from here on. 209. Oh, Zohaib probably overthinking on that occasion, trying to keep the ball away from the arc of Emon.
He has not landed his googly well today. It's been too short and too wide. That's the kind of pressure this man has put on him.
Last ball and a single to end the 16th. Bangladesh cruising 149 for 5.
Walton, UAE versus Bangladesh T20 International Series. While our Tigers roar on the field, our expatriates are who are the real heroes. Raise our flag abroad. Walton salutes all the Bangladeshi expatriates in UAE. And let me tell you, we've got quite a few of those expatriates here witnessing this great innings. They've come out in large numbers. They've always been a sport-loving nation, especially their love for cricket has been second to none. I've enjoyed every bit of it, and so have we here in the Combox. Fireworks from Parvez, 80 of 45. This one's hit straight down the ground. No chance for Mohammad Wasim, and if he can't stop that, don't think anyone else can.
The 150 comes up with that boundary for Bangladesh. That was another very good hit from Parvez down the ground. He's been very strong down the ground. A touch too full there by Matiullah, coming into a new over. That was from the middle of the bat, and no chance for the fielder at long off to cut that out. It's another very good hit. He's inching closer to his maiden century as well. He's already got an 84 of just 46 deliveries. What a knock this has been. A game changer, Shoaib.
Brilliant, just scintillating from Parvez Hussain Emon. Attempted Yorker, low full toss, hit straight to Wasim, and he grabs hold of that one. Big relief for Mohammad Wasim. Celebration time for Matiullah.
Well, that's a very big wicket in the context of the game. Remember, we're towards the end of the innings, just 3 more overs after this, and that was a low full toss. Very unlucky. Let's have a look at the front foot. Oh, that's mighty close. Is there a twist in the tail? Well, that's not very good signs if you're a UAE fan.
Worried faces, and rightly so. The umpires will want to check that again, and if that's the case, if it's a no ball, it's license to go big for Parvez Hussain Emon. Let's have a look. Has it landed behind the crease? Some part of the foot has to land behind the crease. That's the rule. And not good news for Matiullah. It's been called as a no ball. Emon is walking back. He's got a smile on his face. And so do the Bangladeshi fans. They have prayed for this, and they've got their superstar back in the middle.
Well, that's a very lucky escape for Parvez. It's his lucky day today. He's batting on 84 of 47. I'll get a free hit as well. Look at those faces in the crowd. They're happy. They've enjoyed this. Not so much if you're a UAE fan. That would have been a big wicket in the context of the game, but not the case. It'll be a free hit now.
Matiullah under pressure. Parvez Hussain Emon on strike on a free hit delivery. Shuffles, played that in the air, that's in the gap as well. One bounce over the ropes, and 4 more for Parvez Hussain Emon.
That's a tremendous shot from Parvez. Moving across his crease and then opening up that offside, playing it in the gap. That's been the key to his batting today. He's been picking up gaps at will. Not a good delivery. Touch too full. Would have wanted to bowl a Yorker instead, but one bounce and off she goes into the boundary ropes. Another good hit.
Now where are the Yorkers? Matiullah, he's been missing that from his arsenal. Normally he bowls well in the death, but that pressure of playing at this stage takes the better of you. The slower delivery, the Yorkers need of the hour for UAE.
Well, I've also not seen too many bouncers bowled by the faster bowlers from UAE. So no real pressure, no real change of pace coming in from UAE.
Wide, but a little too wide from Matiullah. He'll have to bowl that again. And this is sensible batting from Parvez Hussain Emon. He's looked so good. Has played a chanceless innings except for that catch which was taken off a no ball. He's not given away anything at all.
Well, UAE, they have had their share of problems. The extras being one of them. They've got a lot of extras. A couple of no balls as well. 14 extras in total. That's criminal in the T20 format.
You're right. Too many extras from UAE. Goes for the Yorker. Inside edge. Fortune favours the brave. Doesn't have all the legs to cross the ropes, but Parvez Hussain Emon will come back for 2.
This is magnificent running between the wickets. Remember, he's on 90 of 49 deliveries. He was there since the start of the innings, and he's shown great commitment in that. That was a good delivery. Yorker outside off stump gets the inner half of the bat. He thought it was going towards the boundary, but just realized that didn't have the legs and then completed that second quite easily at the end. So good commitment shown by Parvez. He's into his 90s.
Yes, 10 more to go for his deserving 100. What a moment this is going to be if he gets there. Parvez Hussain Emon. Another full toss, another big hit, and another 6. It's gone the distance. He moves on to 96.
Well, the carnage continues here. This has been a magnificent over for Bangladesh and Parvez. On to 96 of 50. Remember, he was he had given a chance of a low full toss. On the second delivery was a no ball, but now on this occasion he's made the most of it. Got behind that ball nicely and made sure that he played it as straight as possible.
No half measures from Parvez Hussain Emon. Full swing of the bat, gets all the power behind it. and clears the long off comfortably. Well, quite a few records on the line for Bangladesh. Parvez Hussain Emon, he's on 96. The highest T20 international score belongs to Tamim Iqbal, 103 for him against Oman, and Parvez Hussain is well on his way to break that record and own that to himself.
A strike rate of 192 in this innings. He's hit 9 sixes. It's been a magnificent innings. What a knock this has been. One hit away from a magnificent 100.
Slower from Matiullah on the pads, and Parvez Hussain Emon will be very happy to just rotate strike. What does UAE do from here on? They're looking at well above 200 if Parvez bats the way he has batted so far. 168 on the board already, Rashid.
That's a big total already. Wasim at the toss thought that 140, 150 would be what they would be targeting. But the way Parvez has played, he's been the difference between the two sides so far. And UAE, when they come out to bat, they'll have to bat out of their skins really to have a chance in this game.
Last ball of the over, Matiullah has been expensive to say the least. Shamim takes a single and will keep strike for the next over. 3 more overs to go. Bangladesh in a very solid position, 169 for 5. Parvez Hussain Emon, standout performance from him, 97 of 51, and he's out there with Shamim Hussain. What a pull, one bounce, and Shamim Hussain joins the party, his first boundary.
Well, that was a freebie from Jawadullah. He's been good in the first 2 overs he's bowled, given away just 9 before this and picked up a couple of wickets, but that was a short delivery down the leg side and Shamim just helping it on its way for a boundary. So the runs are coming in thick and fast here for Bangladesh on their way to get over 200. That'll put a lot of pressure on UAE when they come out to bat.
173 on the board, the 18th over in progress. Look at that current run rate, projected score touching 200. That's what they'll be targeting. Short and wide, and missed by Shamim Hussain. Was not expecting that, and that's what you want to do as a bowler, Rashid. You want to keep the batters guessing. That's not been the case from the UAE bowlers tonight.
Yes, you're right. They've been too predictable, and I think the spinners, they've been too full on occasions. That's something for the coaching staff to really think about and work out during these the day of tomorrow. They've got another game on the 19th, the second T20 International.
Big appeal. They're appealing again. The finger goes up. Jawadullah strikes at the right time for UAE. He's been amongst the wickets and he continues to make an impact.
Well, he's been the most successful bowler for UAE so far. That's his 3rd wicket. Just have a look at the front foot. Normally he's way behind the popping crease, and there are no problems there. I was trying to go across the line. I think that caught him adjacent there, and a good decision by the umpire. Another one falls for Bangladesh. This is good comeback there by Jawadullah. Shamim Hussain going after scoring 6 of 5, 6 wicket down, 173 runs on the board.
Well, Jawadullah appealing for it, and that's how Shamim Hussain fell. And it's been a good journey for Jawadullah, and this is a milestone that he's achieved. 3 wickets in this game, 50 T20 international wickets for the left-arm seamer.
Well, he's done it in quick time. New batter in, Tanzim Hassan Shakib, 19 matches, 60 runs. Average on the lower side of just 10, strike rate of 84. Now what he needs to do is just pick up a single and bring Parvez back on strike.
You don't want Parvez Hussain Emon to stay away from the striking end for too long. You want him to face the maximum number of deliveries. That's a very good ball from Jawadullah. Got that Yorker right on the money, inch perfect.
Well, he's been in magnificent form, Jawadullah, especially in this game. He started off with a wicket, and since then he's picked up 3 already, given away just 13. Previous best of 4 for 26 for Jawadullah. Let's have a look at that wicket once again. Bowling wide of the crease, and look at that. Caught right in front, going across the line. That's not a good sign. Would have been better off picking up a single, giving strike to Parvez.
Yes, in hindsight, he would have liked to do that. Goes for the Yorker again. He's been unplayable, Jawadullah. He's been the standout performer for UAE. Leg byes signalled, and that brings finally Parvez Hussain Emon back on strike. 97 of 51 for him. He's already got a record to his name. Most sixes in a T20 international innings for a Bangladeshi batter. 9 already. And he's going to look for another one and many more in this spell.
Well, this is going to be a good battle. Jawadullah has picked up 3 wickets. He's in good form, given away just 13. Parvez on 97 of 51. He's got just one more delivery now. Does he play it intelligently, pick up a single and keep strike for the next over? Or does he try and go over the fielders and pick up his maiden century, the first one?
Well, the way he's batted so far, he's been very fluent and he's played on the merit. And I reckon he's going to continue doing that. A full toss worked away. Sublime timing. This should be 2. He'll come back for the second. And that means he'll be on 99.
Some very good fielding in the outfield by Mohammad Wasim as well, restricting them to just 2. 18 overs completed. This has been a good over by Jawadullah. 176 for 6.
Well, if you're watching us live, you're watching us on one of these platforms. T-Sports in Bangladesh, FanCode in India, Jio Super in Pakistan, CricBuzz in the MENA region, Willow TV in US and Canada, and SportsEye everywhere else in the world. It's a TPT 360 and ITW Prod G production. 2 more overs to go. Matiullah will complete his spell of 4 overs. Swing and a miss for Tanzim. And that's a good start for Matiullah.
That's a good delivery outside off stump. Now that's what he needs to do. Keep the new batter on strike for as long as possible. That's the delivery once again. Trying to drill that down the ground. Gets beaten. Chance for Matiullah to redeem himself. Keep the new batter on strike. Pick up a wicket here. At the other end, they've got Parvez, who's on 99 of 52 deliveries. Remember, Tamim Iqbal got to his 160 deliveries.
That's a good pull. He's got hold, not enough. Sanchit Sharma, he's completed the catch. Matiullah will get his 2nd wicket. And I'm sure they're going to go for the no ball check just to make sure, but... Oh dear! Unbelievable! This is Absolutely unbelievable from Matiullah. Falling short of words here.
Well, this is not very good by Matiullah. You probably have to check every delivery he bowls. That's way over the crease line. He has nothing behind the line. So it will be a no ball. So what would have been a wicket is now instead going to be a free hit delivery.
Well, bowling a no ball is a cardinal sin, and Matiullah has done that twice. 3 times, twice when he's got a wicket. The young debutant, he's under tremendous pressure. But this is unacceptable.
Well, I think something to do with his run-up. He'll have to really think and not try to go for that extra bit of pace.
Free hit delivery, sliced over extra cover. It's in the gap. And that's going to be for... The run fest continues for Bangladesh.
Well, you don't have anybody else to blame but yourself, Matiullah. Only that no ball delivery and the follow-up delivery, a free hit, was way outside off stump, allowing the batter to just free his arms, and he did that with quite some ease. The ball is coming onto the bat quite nicely. It's a good wicket to bat on, and Bangladesh are making the most of it.
9 fours, 13 sixes, and they've still got 10 more deliveries to do some more damage here. Short ball, all eyes on the square leg umpire. 1 for the over.
I think this is a good delivery by Matiullah. That's what he needs to do. He needs to keep the batter thinking here. They've been too predictable. They haven't bowled a lot of short balls. They haven't bowled a lot of slower deliveries. There hasn't been too many deliveries that have really asked the batters to think and play accordingly. At the other end, Parvez, well, he's been a different kind of batter altogether. He's played some magnificent shots in those 99 runs.
Yeah, some variation coming to the rescue for Matiullah. A short ball, which has been called 1 for the over. So a dot ball, crucial dot ball for UAE. And now a slower delivery, mistimed hit. Won't reach Ali Shan at long off. He'll somehow manage to stop that, but they'll take 2 more.
He overran on that occasion. The ball just getting stuck into the ground. But he did well at the end. They pick up a couple more runs. So Parvez has been out of strike in this over. He's on 99 of 52 deliveries. They've got another over after this, but it's going to be bowled by Jawadullah, who's picked up 3 wickets already. But Matiullah, well, he's leaked away 44 runs, picked up a wicket in just 3.4 overs. So he's been given a lot of runs in this spell already.
Goes for the Yorker this time. This is good variation from Matiullah. 3 different deliveries that he's bowled, and he's not been taken for a boundary, so that's good news. But it's going to be Parvez Hussain Emon. All eyes on this cricketer, the special talent who's lit this stadium on fire. He's on 99 of 52. Cheers of his name all around the ground. Parvez Hussain Emon. He's been backed by the fans and supporters, not only here at the venue, but I'm sure everyone, every Bangladesh fan who's watching him tonight is rooting for his 100. If he gets there, it will just be the second T20 international 100 ever for Bangladesh. What a moment. Matiullah, last ball of his spell, takes the single, gets to the non-striking end and completes his 100. What a moment for Parvez Hussain Emon. The fastest T20 international 100 for this southpaw. A moment to remember, a moment to cherish for Parvez Hussain Emon and every Bangladesh cricket fan all over the world.
Well, it's been a magnificent innings. 100 in just 53 deliveries. Applause from the dugout as well. He's really given a lot of entertainment to the crowd. What a knock this has been in his 8th T20 international. 5 boundaries, 9 sixes. Look at that strike rate, 188.68.
What a moment. etched in history. Only the second Centurion for Bangladesh in T20 internationals at the historic Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Will be the end of the over. 19 overs, 185 for 6. Last over, 6 legal deliveries left for Bangladesh to get to 200 and plus. It's going to be Parvez Hussain Emon on strike. Clean bowled. Javadullah strikes. And Parvez Hussain Emon's magical innings comes to an end.
Let's have a look at the front foot here. No problems for Javadullah. That was a good delivery. It's probably the first time Parvez is trying to go across the line. Normally he's just played down the ground, and that has brought him a lot of success. And the first time he really tries to go across the line, the wickets are shattered.
Well, Parvez Hussain, he can walk out of the ground with his head held high in pride. The future of Bangladesh cricket is in safe hands. 185 for 7. New batter in, Tanveer Islam. Javadullah's got 4 of 15 runs. His best bowling figure in T20 international cricket. And what a moment for this young fast bowler for UAE. He's been delivering the goods while his other bowlers have been taken for runs. He's been rock solid in the middle.
Yeah, that's one thing that has come UAE's way in this innings so far. Javadullah with magnificent bowling figures of 4 for 15 in 3.2 overs. Can he pick up a 5th wicket? Can he get his first 5 for here? A lot of things to ponder about for the coaching staff of UAE, especially those extras.
Full and wide. This is excellent bowling from Javadullah. Oh, a throw, an overthrow, and they take a run. Chiju Sam says no, the ball was dead while the ball was passed, so no run will be added and it will be a dot ball. But this is excellent bowling from Javadullah. He's got his Yorkers right. He's bowled different lengths and he's kept the batters guessing all throughout. That's the wicket of Parvez Hussain Emon. As you rightly pointed out, Rashid, that was the only slog shot that he played. Was in no position to play that. But he had got to his 100 and he had to accelerate.
Yeah, trying to manufacture a shot there. That's what's undone him. But a good delivery by Javadullah. Take nothing away from him. He's been in very good form today.
Another swing and a miss. Tanveer Islam trying to hit the ball out of the park. Loses his shape. No connection whatsoever.
What an over this has been, Shoaib. A wicket followed by 3 dot balls. That's kind of an over UAE were expecting from Javadullah.
Yeah, just pulling it away from Tanveer Islam, not in his range. Goes for the wild swing, clears his front leg. UAE were staring at a target of 200 plus, but this over could just change the momentum for UAE going into the second innings. If they can restrict Bangladesh to less than 190. Oh, that's a poor delivery down the leg side, missed by Rahul Chopra. He's managed to get his hand onto it, but it will not stop the ball from crossing the fence. 5 runs gifted, gift wrapped for Bangladesh.
Things not working out for UAE. They've been unlucky with those 2 wickets on no balls, and now this wayward delivery from Jawadullah way down the leg side. Nothing much Rahul could have done with that, and that trickles away over the boundary rope. So 5 runs added to the total. You were talking about momentum. It is very, very important towards the end of the innings, and UAE would really not want Jawadullah to give any more extras here.
Just trying a bit too much. Jawadullah looking for that Yorker. Misses his line, misses his mark. 2 more deliveries to go. Mistimed. Will land safely. They will get a single, but that's all they'll get. Bangladesh were 101 for 2 in 10 overs. There's 1 more ball to go, but UAE have just managed to pull things back a bit in this last over.
Yeah, I think Jawadullah has done well, barring that wide delivery down the leg side. He's bowled some very good deliveries, although he doesn't look all that comfortable. He's been having issues with his ankle. And today as well, I just thought that in the last over, in these last few deliveries, it's been a bit of a struggle for him. Now they've got 1 more delivery to go. Can he bowl a dot ball here? And that might just give that momentum back to UAE.
Good over so far. Can he finish off well? Jawadullah, last ball of the innings. Swing and a miss. Rahul Chopra with the throw at the stumps. But I don't think there's any damage done. It will be a dot ball. It's been a magnificent over from Jawadullah. Case study for how to bowl in the death overs. Jawadullah has done his job, has delivered for his side here. 4 wickets for him. And UAE will take some momentum going into the second innings. 191, that's the final score for Bangladesh.
Yeah, and Bangladesh will be very happy. Remember, they lost the toss. They were asked to bat first. And that innings from Parvez getting to his maiden T20 International 100. Bangladesh finishing on 191 for 7. A lot of thinking for UAE.
Well, that's how they performed in the first innings. That was after they were invited to bat first by UAE. Tanzid Hassan opening the innings with Parvez Hussain. He was out for 10. Parvez Hussain with a brilliant 100 to his name was really instrumental in that first innings and helping Bangladesh to get to 191. The others came and performed a bit. 20 for Hridoy, 13 for Jakar Ali, and with the help of 21 extras, they've managed to get to 191 runs.
Well, that was the second highest run scorer for Bangladesh. 21 extras. Tawhid Hridoy with 20. For the UAE bowlers, Mohammad Wasim opted to go with 6 bowlers. 4 wickets for Mohammad Jawadullah. He was clearly the pick of the bowlers, giving away just 21 runs. A wicket apiece for Dhruv Parashar, Matiullah and Mohammad Zuhair. But all of these bowlers were expensive. Mohammad Jawadullah, the only bowler to concede under 6 runs in over. And I think that's what the other bowlers needed to do. But full credit to be given to Bangladesh, the way they batted, especially Parvez with his 100.
Yeah, not the best of bowling performances. It was a tough outing for the bowlers of UAE, except for Mohammad Jawadullah, who was the standout performer. 4 wickets for Jawadullah, 4 overs and just 21 runs conceded. Economy of 5.25, which is excellent in this format. 21 extras. That's a lot in T20 international cricket, and that is something that they'll want to go back to the drawing board and discuss, because that is a serious no-no when it comes to T20 international cricket. Well, time for us to head along the sidelines. We've got Mudassir Ali with the player of the innings. He's been a star, he's been a superstar. Let's head to Mudassir Ali.
It's the halfway stage here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium, and what we have witnessed is one of the magnificent 100 in the history of T20I for Bangladesh. Alongside me is the Centurion. It's a Parvez Hussain Emon. First of all, Parvez, congratulations for your first maiden T20I 100. How special is this knock?
Thank you so much. Alhamdulillah, this was my first 100 for international cricket. So I'm so happy for that.
To whom you want to dedicate this 100? Because it's something special.
playing your 8th international game. That too, you came as an opener for the first time.
I think my team management there believe on me and give me an opportunity. So I just try my best. That's it.
Emon, one thing is for sure. Wherever Bangladesh plays, the fan follows, whether it's in Dhaka or in Sharjah. Tigers never walk alone. Any special message for the fans who came in numbers to support you?
Yeah, lots of Bangladeshi are coming and supporting us. So it will inspiring for us also. And when I'm batting in the middle and they're shouting Emon, Emon, that will be more inspiring. Thanks for them for supporting.
And I must say that Bangladesh have found their hero, and his name is Emon. Thank you for your time and all the best for the second innings.
Thank you, thank you.
So that was Emon, a magnificent 100 we have seen in the first innings. He has done his talking with the bat. Now it's turn for our commentators with the mic. Over to you guys.
Well, the first innings definitely belonged to Bangladesh. They started off on a positive note, really showed some intent right from ball number 1. Enjoyed batting in the power play, capitalized on the poor deliveries. That was a comeback for UAE of sorts. Jawadullah striking for his first wicket. But it was all about the Parvez Hussain Emon show. He got to his 50 first up and was looking threatening all throughout the innings. All the batters who came around ensured that they kept the scoreboard ticking. It was only about Jawadullah for UAE. I think he was the shining star for UAE with the ball. Some big hits, and when I say big, they were humongous all throughout the first innings. We've seen quite a few go out of the park, and it was complete mayhem from the left-handed batter Parvez Hussain Emon. Jawadullah, he got 4 wickets. This was the moment where Parvez Hussain Emon got to his 100. Only the second Bangladesh batter to get to that mark, and Jawadullah was, like I said, outstanding with the ball. Well, the first innings is part of history now. Here at the Walton, UAE versus Bangladesh T20 International Series. UAE, when they come out to bat in the second innings, will be chasing 192 in the 20 overs. That's coming up next. Stay tuned.
We're coming to you live from the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. UAE taking on Bangladesh. It's the first of the two T20 internationals in the Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series. A Herculean task here for UAE. This after they were under the pump when Bangladesh got going with the bat. 191 runs is what they got, and this means that UAE need 192 at a run rate of close to 10 and over. All eyes will be on the opening combination of UAE. They'll have to get going from ball one. It's not going to be an easy task against a very talented and skillful bowling attack of Bangladesh. And Mohammad Wasim, the captain, will certainly hold the aces. He's been in this situation before as well. But yes, the momentum right now with Bangladesh.
Little Das, the new skipper for Bangladesh. Didn't really do well with the bat, but I'm sure the expectations will be high. And some runs on the back. So this is the skipper of UAE, Mohammad Wasim, on your screens. 2,515 runs. That's the most anyone has scored in T20 internationals after Mohammad Wasim has made his international debut. Mohammad Wasim and Zohaib, one of those three debutants for UAE. And Tanzim Hassan Saqib, 24 wickets in his 19 matches. Will he be able to break in the shackles? Will he be able to get those early wickets, early breakthroughs? Going to be very, very critical. 190 plus on this surface. Scoreboard pressure would be telling. First ball. Goes down the leg, starts off with and wide.
Well, Tanzim Hassan Saqib had a very good BPL 24-25, 16 wickets in the 9 games. An economy little over 8. But yes, he did find a lot of reward in the Bangladesh Premier League that recently concluded. Just coming back to the Bangladesh side, the dugout, very, very nice, comforted faces. And they'll be happy with this batting effort of theirs.
Yeah, when you put 190 plus kind of a score on a surface, that definitely will help you stay calm, composed. The pressure will be on the UAE side.
Yes, and this man holds the aces, Neil, Mohammad Wasim. If he can get going, he needs to just put the pressure back on the bowling side. A good 6 overs will mean a lot. Remember, for Bangladesh, you had that one top order batter, Imon Hussain. The other highest scorer after that was 20 for a batter. So you need someone to stand on top and stand tall and get the runs. Yes, UAE has the batting, but this is a steep chase.
Well, yeah, 150, 160. Probably would have been slightly comfortable. Runs on board for Wasim. In the background is Rahul Chopra, the ODI skipper for UAE. Gone with different skippers for different formats, UAE. I don't know how it helps or it doesn't help, and especially if both the players are playing in both the formats.
Yeah, you've got to really adapt and quickly apply yourself across formats. But big task and ask here for Mohammad Zohaib.
Extra bounce. Nerves for Zohaib. Not just because you're opening, but also because it's your first international game. Expectations will be very, very high.
And you got to get your runs at almost 10 and over. And that's why for a debutant opening the innings, given the platform and opportunity, it's baptism by fire.
Well, yeah, challenges galore for Mohammad Zohaib. Again on the thigh pad. So UAE somehow trying to get those singles coming through, but that's not going to help. They'll have to get those boundaries real quick.
Yeah, and just putting things into perspective over here. This is the fourth T20 international between these two sides. The previous 3 occasions Bangladesh has won, but interestingly Bangladesh have never won at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Good turnout here. I can see some familiar faces. That's the hospitality section over there. We've had a good turnout, particularly the Bangladesh fans turning up in huge numbers.
Alright, Wasim goes aerial in a hunt of a big one, but luckily the ball will dip between 2 fielders. Almost felt like a release shot coming in very early in the day for Mohammad Wasim. Just get a single on that.
No, I'm not surprised with that shot selection. He understands the importance of going big early on. You got to put the pressure back on the bowler. At a time when Mohammad Zohaib, the youngster, the debutant, just finding his feet in T20 internationals, the responsibility doubles here for Mohammad Wasim, the captain at the other end.
Inside edge. Still jittery, Zohaib. So dot ball to end the over. First over gone, it's 5 for none. Alright, so the first over is done with, and the second contest as well. The Sports Eye YouTube Super Contest, where we asked you who has the record of the highest T20I score for UAE. And this time it's Mohammad Wasim will clear the front leg and send the ball packing for the first 6 of the second innings.
Yeah, he'll take his chances to the off spinner here. And that's a good strike and a good start to the second over. Pressure on Mehdi Hassan. Yeah, just trying to back away, clear the left foot, find some extra room. That's a lovely strike.
Well, yeah, that's his brand of cricket, Mohammad Wasim. Very strong through the line. Mehdi will come in. Trying to cramp Wasim. That's a very smart ploy. Because if you give him room, he's going to make a villa out of it.
And I'll tell you what, he'll be eyeing quite a few home runs in this over. He can sense blood over here, Mohammad Wasim.
Going down on one knee. And a boundary. So runs coming in, if not aerially, all along the carpet. The spinner's nightmare has already begun.
Yeah, interesting call by Liton Das to go with Mehdi Hassan over here, knowing what Mohammad Wasim likes. He's just playing to Mohammad Wasim's strength over here. This will be a good contest, an opportunity for UAE to just try to get closer and closer to the target.
Bowling.
Not giving room, that should be the ploy. But don't bowl too short as well. 16 on board. So I reckon that Mehdi has been brought in to try and get rid of Zohaib. He's looked tentative, hasn't used his feet much. The pressure is telling.
Set.
Cut in and runs. Zohaib would be happy with that first boundary of his international career. Came off a delivery which was short and wide, punishable and punished.
And this is where Mohammad Wasim needs to keep talking to the youngster. That's a very good hit. Will help his confidence. Pick the length early, got on top of it and slashed really hard. He needs more of this.
And this time, he's gone one better, clearing the front leg. Mehdi has been taken for runs. A boundary to end the over. An expensive over 19 runs. 2 overs gone, 24 for none. Tanzim. He continues with a delivery that was in that rib cage zone. Very uncomfortable zone for the batters if the ball is coming at that height. If you do not get underneath the ball, you won't be able to pull it clean. If you're trying to go over it, if you miss the pace even by a wee bit, it's coming and crashing into your rib cage.
Yeah, but the batters need to believe that it's a surface that is helping batters as well. Seeing 191 being scored in the first innings and shots being played through the line. Not much turn as well for the spinners. So you've got to really trust the bounce, the pace, and look to play maybe a bit more straighter.
Moving away and getting those runs. Wasim, you can't be bowling into his body and expect him to not try and find ways to get runs. He gets them and gets them plenty.
Yeah, Mohammad Wasim in his elements, bossing around in the middle, just playing the angles and piercing the gap with ease. And look at that for manufacturing a shot. Good start here by UAE. They're showing intent.
And rightly so. If you're chasing 192, you cannot be sitting on the back foot and expecting the bowlers to err. You need to try and look for boundaries. Oh, good comeback. Very good comeback by Tanzim. One of those typical fast bowler responses. You hit them for boundaries, they will come back with a snorter.
He can crank up the pace. Best bowling figures in T20 internationals, 4 for 7 for Tanzim. And has a decent, fairly decent economy. Maybe he can better that, but this one just following the batter, dragging the length back. Keep talking about pacers sticking to hard lengths, Neil. That's how you need to do it. UAE were guilty of being a bit too full when Bangladesh was batting.
This time, shot on the body, moves away and finds a way to get another boundary. Mohammad Wasim, I love the way he's manufacturing those shots, playing it in the areas where the fielders are not around, gets a maximum.
Incredible adjustment over there. Just using the pace, brings out the ramp. And look at that to go for the distance. That's why I keep talking about the surface, Neil. It's good, it's quick and pacey. You can use the pace. Got to believe that you're in the chase. You can get 190 as long as you're not trying to do anything silly.
Yeah, the first 6 will be critical. Swing and a miss. Going for that big one, and I can only imagine if this was connected, probably find the ball in Ajman.
Yeah, good effort behind the stumps there. Jakar Ali. Yeah, it was just travelling and travelling. Yeah, did well. It's a percentage game here for the batters. You've got to take that element of risk. Sometimes you take the risk, you reap the reward as well.
Last ball, and Mohammad Wasim, he doesn't repeat the same mistake twice. If he misses once, he will ensure that he makes the best out of that opportunity the next time. And what Tanzim has been doing in this over, if he's bowled one good delivery, he repeats the same thing again. 3 overs gone, 38 for none. Alright, so we asked you this question a while back to win yourself a phone and a signed match ball. There's the next question. Zohaib is still there. He's keeping Wasim company. And what is really interesting is that while he would be all nervy, he's not staying on the crease, wasting deliveries and keeping Wasim off strike. He's not doing that. I think that's a very smart move.
Yeah, it's good to be second fiddle sometime, play the perfect foil. And at the moment, Hassan Mahmood, 22 matches, 22 wickets in economy, little over 7, a best of 3 for 47. And he's up against a man who's seeing the ball really well. You are in line, you are in length, and Mohammad Wasim will oblige.
Oh, beautiful delivery there. That length was impeccable, and the line coming in with arm. He comes in as a replacement to Mehdi, who was taken for 19 runs in that over. One can always wonder why was an off-break bowler introduced so early in the innings, and that too against someone of the caliber of Mohammad Wasim. Single.
Just talk about Bangladesh, Neil. And Liton Das has been given the captaincy duties until the 26th World Cup. He was a stand-in skipper when Bangladesh beat West Indies in December 2024. Historic clean sweep on a foreign soil. He's now got a chance to build a team. He gave Parvez Imran an opportunity to open the innings. He is the designated opener. So he's out here with plans. He wants to create a synergy in the side, Liton Das, and find that combination. They've not had a great outing in the 2024 World Cup, remember.
Well, you're right. He's been given this captaincy after Najmal Hassan Shanto actually stepped down from the leadership position. Backed on some really poor scoring days.
Yeah, you can understand the man's on a mission right now. Najmal Hussain Shanto is part of the squad. He missed out today, not part of the playing 11. Another very, very fine batter in the side. So there's a lot of talent, lot of missile power with the bat as well for Bangladesh.
Goes across the line and hands a very simple catch. Zohaib's debut isn't the best. 9 of 8. Make that 9 of 9. And Hassan will get the breakthrough. We'll check the front foot there. We've seen a few that have gone the other way. Not this one. And Zohaib will have to take that long walk back as UAE lose their first. Walking dejectedly.
Yeah, that's Shantu, though he's come in as a substitute fielder, but he's in the thick of things, taking a catch very early in this innings.
A beautiful flick there to get runs on board for Alishan Sharfu. And that should be the over. 4 overs gone, it's 40 for 1.
UAE are off to flying start, but they have lost a wicket, and in comes the experienced Mustafizur. What a contest we are witnessing between these two sides, chasing 192. UAE are off to a flying start thanks to their run machine. The captain Mohammad Wasim, he is looking good. 28 in just 14 balls, and Rahman, Mustafizur Rahman, plenty of experience, 107 matches and 132 wickets to his name. And look at that economy. This will be a crucial phase in this game. Using the feet, nowhere near the ball, and he strikes. The experience of Mustafizur Rahman gets better of Alishan Sharafu. Just the right time to introduce Shoaib Ahmed.
Big setback for UAE. Mustafizur Rahman, experience galore, strikes early in his spell, looking to go big, gets a thick edge, easy catch for Zakir, and that's the end of the innings for Alishan. A short stay in the middle, UAE lose their second. It's 41 for 2.
He has arrived at the right time. He has arrived at the right time for Bangladesh. What a change for the captain. And in comes Rahul Chopra, 18 matches, and look at that average. He's got 400 runs. Two experienced batters out there in the middle for UAE.
Yes, Rahul Chopra, he's got a very sensible head over his shoulders. He's experienced, and he's out there because of this wild swing from Alishan Sharfu. Wanted to attack, not the worst of ideas. The execution not all that great. And that brings Rahul Chopra in the middle with Wasim.
Off the mark, not in a convincing way. But when you have your captain at the other end who is going great guns, should have taken a single instead of going for that big shot.
Yes, I think Alishan Sharfu, he likes to back his instincts. He's an aggressive player, and does like to play his shots earlier on in the innings. We know that he's done well for franchise cricket, for UAE as well. Has come through the ranks of age group cricket. So, yeah, just a tough call to make. He wanted to back his skills, just couldn't perform tonight.
Look at that change of pace. Those variations are very key for Mustafizur Rahman. And it won't be easy for UAE to attack this bowler.
Most certainly. He's been the spearhead for Bangladesh for a number of years. Mustafizur Rahman, he needs no introduction. He's one of the best that Bangladesh have ever produced. And obviously, he's got a reputation that he brings to the side. And you expect him to deliver. Every time he comes out to bowl, you expect Mustafizur to contribute towards his side.
Change of pace in the air, but lucky runs. He doesn't get it where he wants it, but he will take those 4 runs.
Not a bad delivery at all from Mustafizur, but you have to give it to Mohammad Wasim. He knows that he's chasing a target and he doesn't have enough time. He needs to utilize the power play. 5 overs, 46 for 2.
A lone warrior, Mohammad Wasim, for UAE. A couple of wickets going down. 46 on board. And there's a change in the bowling. For the first time, Tanveer Islam has been introduced into the attack. That too, he'll be bowling an all-important final power play over. And it's Rahul Chopra who is on strike. Couple of wickets, early days for this young left-arm orthodox. Swept nicely. And first boundary for Rahul Chopra. In command is Chopra.
Well, a shot of authority there from Rahul. He wants to put out a signal that he's in control of things in the middle. He knows Tanveer is bowling his first delivery, and look at how he sweeps that from outside off, and he's played that in the gap as well. Effective from Rahul Chopra.
And this is the best way to attack the spinner. Straight away, put the pressure on the young spinner. They need to capitalize on this over. Another one onto the pads. A quick single. Lightning quick is Mohammad Wasim. 15 quick time. Good start, but the problem has been 2 wickets going down.
Yes, I would like to think it's collateral damage. They know that they are chasing a big target. At the end of the 6th over, if they can be 60 for 2, I think I'll take that. And you've still got Mohammad Wasim, you've got the experience of Rahul Chopra. This is going to be an interesting contest, these next 4 deliveries. Power play over, last of that.
Making room, cut hard, but just not able to find the gap here. All eyes wide open for Mohammad Wasim. Yet again showing his class here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Plenty of runs needed for UAE. Lucky escape, that extra bounce helping Mohammad Wasim. What a comeback by Tanveer Islam.
Yeah, that ball missed the stumps by a coat of paint. It was so close to the leg stump. Big heave and just some extra bounce on that occasion for Tanveer Islam. He's been hit for a 4, but since then he's made a good comeback in the over.
Absolutely, early days, but bowling with a lot of maturity here. He's struggling to find the gap, but he needs to understand there are plenty of overs left. You need to be sensible. You need to show that control aggression.
No ground is big for Mohammad Wasim. We know that he is the superstar of UAE cricket. He's a known figure in T20 international cricket, not only in the UAE, but throughout the world. He's got a reputation. He's a match winner.
Going for a quick single. A risky single has been taken by Mohammad Wasim. So evenly poised at the end of the first power play. Mohammad Wasim on 33 and UAE 52 for the loss of 2. So 6 overs 52 for the loss of 2. They have lost Zoeb and Alishan Sharfu, but they do have the services of Mohammad Wasim, who is looking good with the bat. 33 in just 20 balls. And there you go, the signal comes from Akbar Ali. That's the end of the power play. And advantage for Bangladesh. It will be a spread field for the fast bowler here.
Yeah, not much to separate the two sides. After 6 overs, Bangladesh were 55 for 2.
He'll play his shots, whether it's a power play or the field is widespread. He loves to attack.
Yeah, it will be important how Rahul Chopra paces his innings in this game, because if he can get those odd boundaries every over, that will release a lot of pressure of Mohammad Wasim, and then they can build a partnership. So we know that Wasim holds the key, but Rahul too will have to play an important role in this run chase.
Required red just climbing up above 10 runs per over. Rahul Chopra, we all know, he takes his time to build his innings. Not a proper connection, but just managed to keep it away from the reach of the fielder, and sluggish is the fielder. Poor effort. Runs for Rahul Chopra and more runs for UAE.
Again, Rahul Chopra showing that he's got control in the middle. It was not all that short, but just enough for Rahul to latch on to that. And Rahul Chopra manages to get that important boundary in the over, earlier in the over, and that's good news for UAE.
They need to capitalize. In the previous over also they were able to get a boundary, but all they could manage is next 2 runs in next 5 deliveries. Goes inside out. Looking good is Rahul Chopra. Chase for the fielder, but ball wins the race. Back-to-back boundaries for Rahul.
Just a bit too full, and that was enough for Rahul again to play that over extra cover. He knows exactly where the fielders are. He's always very aware of the field setting. Places it in the gap. Good chase, good effort, but just not good enough.
Looking in control, playing with the field. He's forcing the captain to make those adjustments. Runs are coming thick and fast for UAE. Goes for that scoop and make it 3 in a row. In fact, I think he has got a maximum, but we need to wait for the confirmation. A controlled aggression from Rahul Chopra.
Innovation at its absolute best. Rahul Chopra, once he gets going, he is unstoppable. And Bangladesh would want to see his back as soon as possible. 2 boundaries back to back, and then he brings out this great innovation. Modern day cricket on display. Takes all the pace and just scoops it. It's gone and hit the cushions. And that should be given as a 6.
Smart piece of batting here, and the signal comes in from Akbar Ali. It's a maximum, so runs are coming here from the blade of Rahul Chopra. So far 15 runs. He bowled quite well in his first spell, going for just a single, now leaking runs. Quickly moves to 20, Rahul. Trying to be cheeky, trying to play it towards the third man. Good comeback by the bowler, but what a chase we are witnessing.
Yes, so far so good for UAE. I really enjoyed that ball because it had some extra effort from Hassan Mahmood. He's got that carry and bounce on that occasion and did surprise Rahul Chopra a bit. 20 of 8 for Rahul, and Wasim He's looked solid. So this is a good fight back so far from UAE. We know that they're not going to go down without a fight. And so far they've managed to put on a show.
Oh, what a shot. Brilliant timing and placement. Elegance of Rahul Chopra. Plenty of runs in this over.
A shot and wide from Hassan Mahmood. And just look at the timing on that. Played it late and played it in the gap. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Just using the pace on offer. And this is why he's such a dangerous cricketer. He's got an average of 14 T20 internationals. 7 overs, 71 for 2.
At this stage, Bangladesh was 64-2, so way ahead is Mohammad Wasim's UAE. Onto the pads, poor delivery. Runs are flowing here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium. What a chase we are witnessing. They are on a roll. A partnership flourishing between Rahul Chopra and Mohammad Wasim.
Pressure is evident on Bangladesh bowlers. Tanveer Islam spraying that one down the leg side. It's got some pad and I think it's gone all the way. We'll wait for the umpire's confirmation. But that's again a very good start for UAE. They're already ahead in terms of where Bangladesh were in the first innings. Partnership of 34.
Oh, what a shot. Clever manipulation of the field by Mohammad Wasim, going down on one knee, rolling those wrists. The partnership worth of 38 with that boundary.
When Mohammad Wasim sweeps the ball and he finds the gap, it means that he's in red hot form. Look at how low he gets, reaches for the ball and places it behind square. This is excellent execution of the sweep shot.
Always so pleasing to the eyes when this man gets those runs.
Come on, guys. 1 wicket. Come on, guys. Come on,
Big responsibility on the shoulder of Mohammad Wasim, and good to see that support coming in from Rahul Chopra. Quick 24 in just 9 balls. 11 fours and 3 maximum so far for UAE.
Yeah, boy.
Good comeback. Just darting into Mohammad Wasim. Very watchful, sensible piece of batting.
1 wicket, guys. 1 wicket. 1 wicket.
3 T20 international matches Bangladesh have played at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. They haven't won a single game yet. This is their 4th game. And right now you can see the pressure mounting on the Bangladesh bowlers.
One more time and the result remains the same here. So he's dealing in boundaries here. Mohammad Wasim quickly moves to 42 and UAE moves to 79.
That just brings out the sweep again. Nothing much anyone can do about that. There was a short fine fielder, but this placement was impeccable from Mohammad Wasim. They are running away with the game at the moment. Bangladesh need a wicket and they need it now.
Good.
This is what I like about Mohammad Wasim. We have seen a complete different Mohammad Wasim tonight. He knows the importance of his stay at the wicket and getting those runs for his side.
Well, it has been a pleasure to watch Mohammad Wasim's journey from domestic cricket and to where he is now leading the UAE side. And we've seen his transformation, not just as a cricketer, as a fielder, as a batter, but also a leader. And this is good news for UAE.
Another quick single. They have got those runs in this over. Plenty of runs from that over of Tanveer. 14 runs from that 8th over of this innings. So Wasim on 43, Rahul on 25. In a strong and commanding position is UAE. 85 for the loss of 2 at the end of over number 8.
Well, this is the Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series. While our Tigers roar on the field, our expatriates, who are the real heroes, raise a flag abroad. Big salute to all of them. Back live, Bangladesh will be banking on the experience of Mustafizur Rahman. Very good evening, Mohammad Rashid.
Good evening, Mikhail. Good evening to all our viewers. Yes, I think this is a good move by Litton Das to bring in Mustafizur back into the attack. UAE are forming a good partnership in the form of Rahul Chopra and Mohammad Wasim. Both of them are very experienced, and they've been in very good form in the recent past. They're just coming back from ODI series where they did get some runs, but Mustafizur Rahman, he's a brilliant bowler. They just have to see him off, I feel.
Smartly played, straight to the fielder at deep fine. Yes, with Mustafizur, he'll always take the pace away from the ball, and that can make ball striking a little difficult. That's what Litton may be banking on.
Well, the key word you mentioned right now is smart. That's what they need to be. They need to be intelligent in this run chase. This is a good wicket to bat on. Both of them have played enough deliveries to get their eye in. Now it's just about playing it smartly, just calculating, and that's what Rahul Chopra does so well. He's a calculating player. He knows how many runs to get in what deliveries, and I think that'll be the key here. Both of them just need to be sensible in their approach from here onwards. The UAE dugout quite comfortable at the moment. They've got the runs on the board.
Yeah, he'll mix it up, Mustafizur Rahman. He's a smart operator as well. It's just that one ball that can make smart look silly, right, Rashid?
Well, that's what he's known for, and that's the experience for you. He's played a lot of international cricket. He's played a lot of franchise cricket as well, and that is his USP, the variation he brings in. And you're absolutely right. He can really make you feel very silly when you're out there. You have to be very sensible. Alishan Sharafu, key example of that. He wasn't very smart in his approach. You don't come down the track on the second or third delivery. You're facing against one of the key bowlers in international cricket.
And in all of it, we say, keep it simple. That's how you do it. They've got the runs, they've got this partnership growing well and over 40 right now. There's still some batting left, some good, strong, big batting left, but you don't want to leave it them. Get as close as you can.
Oh, certainly. I think this should be a similar approach to how Bangladesh batters batted against UAE bowlers. Jawadullah was exceptional. He gave away just around 5 runs an over in his 4 overs. They can probably do the same thing with somebody like Mustafizur and target the other bowlers around him.
And that's a very good point you've made, Rashid. Just target your bowlers. Go safe with the more accomplished ones. And this is exactly the template they're following, looks like. Minimum risk here. They look for maximum reward somewhere else.
And this is where they need to be a little more proactive as well. They can't allow dot balls. That is one thing that can put a lot of pressure on you as a batter. So I think in doing so, in being sensible, they need to make sure they convert those dot balls into singles.
Yeah, their asking rate at this stage is something that they'll have the eye on. 105 of 67. This has been a spectacular over. Only 2 runs. Asking rate little under 9.5. Wonderfully brings out the swivel and accesses the gap beautifully. Just splits the fielder. Rahul Chopra is in smash mode. Wasim is in his zone, and UAE are on the leather hunt over here. Done with over number 9. It's 91 for 2. We're coming to you live from the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. It's the first of the 2 T20 internationals in the Walton UAE versus Bangladesh series. And UAE are making a match out of this one.
Yeah, some very good batting and a good partnership forging between Wasim and Rahul. Tanvir into his 3rd over. He's given away 16 so far.
Yeah, he's been trying that all evening, and this time beats the fielder at backward point, fetches 4. Wasim's in his zone, and he's really carving the gaps with consummate ease.
Well, that's a tremendous shot, Mikhail. That wasn't all that short, made room for himself, got on top of that and made sure that he hit it away from that fielder at point. And this is a lightning quick outfield here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. That's what it's known for. Some big shots, some big runs. Good wicket to bat on. Let's have a look once again. Look at that. Cut and cut really well. No chance for the fielder. That just ran away towards the boundary. Good start to the over for UAE.
There's so much life in this game, Rashid. Interesting to see this passage of play now.
Yeah, this is very interesting. These middle overs, that's what they say. These are the most important overs in a T20 game between 7 and 12. That's where you need to make sure that you don't really let that pressure get to you as a batter. Also, remember, they're chasing a huge total of 192 runs.
He's read conditions really well here, Mohammad Wasim. He brings out that sweep.
Well, that's something he's done so well. And I think credit should be given to Rahul Chopra at the other end, who hasn't allowed the pressure to get to Mohammad Wasim. They played those sweep shots well, and that is something that you need to play against the spinners. If you don't, they just don't allow you to pick up runs against you. Both these batters very experienced for UAE and doing the right thing at the moment.
Yeah, they're picking the ball from middle and off and going for that sweep. Fairly understandable. There's not much turn. They've understood and assessed the pitch conditions, and that's why you can take your chances.
And full marks should be given to Litton Das. Remember, he's a new captain, but the field placement he's done for that sweep shot. He's got one fielder, that's deep square leg. He's got a long leg as well. So he's reading the conditions well. He's also making sure that he doesn't allow those boundaries to come in of those sweep shots. So good contest between bat and ball here.
I sense they're feeling the heat as well, Bangladesh in the field. Cut away. Brings up another fine half century. He's been the wind beneath the wings for UAE cricket, captain Mohammad Wasim. Gets to the other end, a muted celebration. He knows the job is half done, but what an innings. And the dugout certainly will be happy as long as he's there in the middle.
Well, he's been an amazing cricketer for UAE. Captaining the side as well. He's been one of the better batters. And today as well, taking responsibility. Like you mentioned, he knows the job is half done. He needs to make sure that he stays there till the end. .98 on the board for the loss of 2 wickets now. One more delivery to go.
7 runs coming off over number 10 at the halfway stage. This game's in the balance and absolute cinema going to play out, I'm sure, on the next 10 as well. It's 98 for 2. Yeah, this will also mean that the players will quickly head into a drinks break. 98 for 2. Yeah, UAE are putting on a show with the bat in this chase. 98 for 2 after 10 overs. One man holding fort has turned aggressor, taken up the role of the accumulator. He's raced to a 15-32 and nicely supported by Rahul Chopra, and this vital association between them is just growing in strength and stature as this game is progressing. Yeah, done with the drinks break. All set for over number 11. Akbar Ali Khan says we can proceed with play.
Well, important phase of play here. First delivery after the power play, and it's a dot ball. Remember what happened in that first innings after the drinks break. Bangladesh lost quite a few wickets in that first over.
That should not happen because there was an animated discussion. We'll get to that, Rashid, during the drinks break between the UAE camp. It looked like a board meeting. He goes big on this one. Flatter. Wide of the field at mid-wicket. Nicely fielded. They'll push for the second. This could be close. A good throw. And I reckon Mohammad Wasim would have been struggling.
Yeah, better throw there, and you're right. But he's a lightning quick runner between the wickets. You were talking about during the drinks break. There was a lot of talk between the coach and Mohammad Wasim. Just letting him know bring him that extra bit of thought process into his mind.
And I know what Lalchand Rajput is telling Mohammad Wasim. You need to be there. You need to stay there. The rest will revolve around you.
Oh, you're absolutely right. He needs to just make sure that he stays till the end. And also, they can take some bit of chance against Mehdi, who's leaked 19 in his one over. So he will be under pressure at the moment.
Yeah, and the process 100 up as well. And this partnership has been phenomenal for UAE. How beautifully Rahul has come and just blended himself into this chase. This man will have a huge role to play, Asif Khan. Yeah, they're pushing for the second. I'm not too sure Wasim is too keen for it.
Yeah, this is another thing that they can do, Mikhail, better. If they're not getting boundaries, convert those singles into doubles. Both of them are very quick runners between the wickets. They've played a lot of cricket together, so they understand each other quite well. And that is what UAE would need. They would want to make sure, like you mentioned, to Wasim stay till the end, and Rahul to give him company for as long as possible.
But they'll have to look for a boundary every over, Rashid. It's very important in this chase. You don't want that run rate to climb. This is quicker, flatter, half-hearted appeal. I suggest delayed appeal by Mehdi. He's changed tactics. He's coming around the wicket. He wants to create an angle. So far, it's worked for him.
Yeah, that was a quick delivery, darted into the right-hander. But I think that was a very good decision by Akbar Ali, the umpire. That was clearly pitching outside leg stump. And Mohammad Wasim wasn't interested in that run. Rahul wanted to go for the single. But I think this is where UAE just need to make sure that they don't lose a wicket here.
Just yesterday, Akbar Ali Khan was in Thailand for the ICC Women's T20 World Cup Asia qualifier. And tonight he's officiating this game. Good on you, sir. Well done. Takes it on the full. Has he found the fielder? One bounce to Shanto.
Well, UAE in this over, they're looking a little fidgety here, trying to go for the big shot, but end up with a good over for them. 11 overs completed, it's 103 for 2.
Experience does come to the fore. Mustafizur Rahman, an economy of 5.50. This at a time when the rest of the bowlers have gone at 9, 12, 10. And Tanveer Islam at close to 8 as well. Just the 2 wickets to fall. One going to Hassan Mahmood, the skiddy customer. And Mustafizur as always amongst wickets. The last wicket fell at the score of 41. 103 for 2. So this partnership is well and truly over 50.
Yeah, very good partnership this for UAE. Mohammad Wasim, he's the batter who's made the difference. 54 of 38. It's been a phenomenal knock by the captain, leading from the front. And UAE needed Wasim to score big, and he's done that so far. He's still unbeaten. Let's have a look at those 50 runs. He was phenomenal from the start itself. He played some very good shots. Got on top of the bounce nicely. Was a bit lucky as well, but You need that luck sometimes. He was exceptionally well with his sweep shots. That's lobbed up in the air, chance, and that'll be taken. That's a big wicket in the context of the game. Mohammad Wasim, the in-form batter, will have to walk back. That's a big setback for UAE.
And that's a very good change by Liton Das as well to get his premier fast bowler back into the equation. And he strikes immediately, sends the danger man Wasim, just cramped him for room and just surprised him with that pace as well. And Wasim had no option. Take a look at that. That looks fine. And this means that UAE lose their third wicket, and a big one. They just surprised him with pace and bounce. Played all over it, and a simple, straightforward catch at short fine. Bangladesh celebrate, and Wasim's wonderful innings comes to an end. He walks back for 54 and 39. It's 103 for 3. Yeah, the middle order and the lower middle order will be tested here for UAE in this chase. Asif gets off the mark, just tucks it towards mid-wicket.
He's off the mark straight away. Now it's important how Rahul responds to this. Mohammad Wasim is taken out of the equation. He's a very experienced batter. Asif Khan, 41 matches, 1,004 runs for him. Average of just under 30, 550s to his name, and a very healthy strike rate of over 130. That'll count in this game today.
Just going on for that ramp. Yeah, you got to play your shots in a chase like this. He could be livid with himself right now, but I feel he's doing the right things. Intent matters, execution as well. But the approach is the key from here on.
Well, certainly, I think Rahul Chopra now, all the responsibility falls on his shoulders after the departure of Mohammad Wasim. He's on 32 of 18. This is a very, very good knock. Take nothing away from him. And he's the kind of a batter who's very calculative in his approach. So they need somebody like him, but he'll need to make sure that he carries Asif at the other end with him as well.
A lot of how Rahul's approach pans out will depend on Asif's confidence as well. He's done well here, Tanzim, just taking the pace off the ball. Oh, a little bit of a mix-up. Yes, no. And on the overthrow, they will... Now they deny the single. Nothing silly will help UAE right now.
That's the last thing they would want, to run out. Especially that of Mohammad Asif, who's known for his big hitting. They'll need him to come good here today. Let's have a look at that delivery once again. That was a slow delivery. Well picked up by Rahul, but straight to the fielder. There was an opportunity at the non-striker's end. Directed, and he was a goner there, Mohammad Asif. But wisely denied that overthrow by Rahul. So one more delivery to go in this over. This has been a magnificent over by Tanzim. Just a single and a wicket out of Mohammad Wasim.
Another slow delivery, picked up early. Work to do for the field and the deep, and they'll come back for 2. This has turned out to be a very good over for Bangladesh. Just the 3 runs and the big wicket of Mohammad Wasim. Tanzim has come back well into his spell. We're done with over number 12. It's 106 for 3.
Right, Sports Eye YouTube Super Contest time. And we've already got a winner, CrickTuber 42. Momin Khan, congratulations. And there's another question. That question was, who scored the first T20 International 100 for Bangladesh? I think we've mentioned that quite a few times already. It was Tamim Iqbal, 103 runs. And now we've got the second centurion for Bangladesh today. Goes big Asif Khan, and it's in the gap. Starts the over with a much needed boundary.
Well, that was hit like an absolute rocket by Asif in the slot, and he took full toll. Beautiful clean strike. Looks like he's gotten used to the wicket relatively quickly. Just a bit too straight and picked the gap at cow corner. He will need to play a special innings here, Shoaib.
Yes, he is a special cricketer. Has been around for a long time in the domestic circuit. Has a reputation of being a match winner. Has scored tons of hundreds. And has won matches left, right and centre. Can he do that one more time at this venue? Cuts it. A misfield. And they'll get a single.
Yeah, decent fielding and point there. That was hit with some force. And had found that gap towards point almost. 80 needed of 46. Tell you what, Shoaib. This game is not done and dusted by any means. It's hanging in the balance. Rahul Chopra is key.
Yes, these two batters and some UAE supporters as well in the dugout. They'll be rooting for their local heroes. Rahul Chopra has played a sensible innings so far. Asif denies the second. Rahul is not happy.
Yeah, not a spring chicken anymore, Asif Khan. Those hard twos will not be that straightforward as we saw with Wasim. You'll need to measure them relatively well.
Goes big and goes the distance. Poor delivery and rightly punished by Asif Khan.
Well. This is the big over UAE needed. Early maximum, early boundary. Required run rate comes below 10. Nothing delivery, high full toss. And Mehdi Hassan has leaked runs here, has not provided the control that Liton Das was looking for.
Yeah, just his eyes lit up. And he's tonked that towards the cow corner. He's a big hitter, he's a clean hitter. And he scored a lot of runs at this very ground. Goes big again. This time it's even bigger. It's on the roof of the Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
Well, that is a souvenir for an onlooker on the main road. That was huge. Absolutely nailed it. Back-to-back maxis for UAE. Flighted ball in the arc. It had to disappear and then some.
Now when he hits, they stay hit. It's come right from the middle of the bat, and the moment it connected with his willow, he knew that it's gone. It's gone out of here. 18 of just 5 for the dangerous Asif Khan. Last ball of the over. Flatter, but this one has gone even further. A hat-trick of 6s for Asif Khan. He is setting the stage on fire.
Oh, this is stunning clean hitting, and UAE are back in it. 131 for 3. Right in the slot. And that has been absolutely boshed. 3 6s in a row. Game on.
"13 overs bowled. Fruitful over for UAE. 131 for 3. Well, another fresh question for the Sports Eye YouTube Super Contest. Who captained Bangladesh in their first ever T20 international match? Drop your answers in the chat now and you could win a phone. And you could also win signed match ball. Uppishly played. This could be wicket number 4. Cheers in the stadium. Tanzim strikes. Rahul Chopra departs.
Oh, this is a huge moment in the game. Tanzim Hassan Saqib delivers. Fair delivery, no issues at all. Just that off cutter wide of off. And Rahul Chopra, was that needed at this stage? Especially after you just took 25 runs of the previous over. A huge moment in the game. A fabulous knock comes to an end. 35 of 22. It's 1-3-1 for 4.
Right arm over 5 to play. The middle, please.
A wicket at the right time for Bangladesh. They've pulled things back in their favour. Dhruv Parashar, the new batter in. What a good delivery. They're appealing for it. Shiju Sam says not out. Well, that was a peach.
Brilliant bowling from Tanzim. Brings his team back into the contest. It was 61 needed of 42. Very much in the balance was the game. But Rahul Chopra, he'll be very, very unhappy with himself on that dismissal. Let's take a look at this one once again. I think it's just the bat flicking his thigh pad.
Yes, was playing very close to his body, Dhruv Parashar. Short ball, lobbed in the air, but doesn't carry to Tanzim Saqib. Another dot ball. What an over this has been for Bangladesh.
Oh, absolutely changing the game here is Tanzim. He has that whippy action that catches you by surprise, and this was the dismissal. Just off pace, threw it up wide, and Rahul Chopra took the bait, and an excellent catch by Mahidi Hassan at point. Never easy those, ballooning over your left shoulder. Calm and composed.
It was a pressure situation, and he's taken a very good catch under pressure. Again uppishly played, Dhruv Parashar. He's looked a little edgy, but the good news for UAE is that Asif is back on strike and Dhruv is off the mark.
Yeah, he's very upright in his stance, is Dhruv. Doesn't quite use his feet, hence just fending at the ball. It was his cameo that really brought UAE back into the game, relieved some of the pressure from Mohammad Wasim, but since then both have come and gone, and now it's 50-50 down the middle again, maybe more towards Bangladesh.
Yeah, all boils down to Asif Khan now and his innings. He's the senior campaigner for UAE, and he'll have to play along with the other partners. Now in this case with Dhruv Parashar, he'll have to guide him, mentor him, and at the same time he'll have to do the bulk of the heavy lifting for UAE.
Yeah, plenty of all-rounders to come in for the UAE, but he certainly, like you mentioned, has to be the leading light. 60 of 37 is a very doable equation, but this man will need to play well.
Excellent bowling from Tanzim Saqib. What an over. Brings Bangladesh right back into the game. 4 overs, 22 runs and 2 wickets for Tanzim Saqib. It's 132 for 4. 6 more overs to go, 60 runs needed. On any other day, you would fancy the batting side to be in a dominant position. But UAE, although they've lost just 4 wickets, their batting wears thin in terms of experience at this level. Not taking any credit away from Dhruv Parashar, we know that he is a genuine all-rounder. But against the top quality bowling of Bangladesh, it's going to be a tough task. Good start to the over, and Dhruv will have to get Asif back on strike, Ahmed.
Absolutely, they cannot afford 2 quiet overs at this stage. Tanzeem was outstanding. Tanveer into his final over as well. Bowled reasonably well here, but they need to get at least 10 to 12 runs here. Otherwise, that equation will become more and more difficult.
Wanted to sweep that. Doesn't get any connection whatsoever. Tanveer Islam, he was taken for some runs in the first over, but he's made a strong comeback, and that's what champions do. That is what experience brings to athletes like Tanveer Islam. They know how to make a comeback.
Absolutely, had a terrific BPL, hence getting the call up to the T20I national team, and he's held his own for sure.
Good ball. Good
Goes
ball.
up in the air. It's been played in the vacant region over extra cover. And Dhruv Parashar will survive. He will get 2, but it was not the most convincing of cricket shots that you will see on a cricket ground.
Yeah, he went on the back foot and tried to launch over extra cover. Not an easy shot to execute at the best of times, especially against quality spin bowling. He just needs to calm himself here.
And they'll have to build and rebuild. Dhruv will have to play alongside his senior partner Zohaib Zubair on your screens. He too can bat. Another all-rounder in the side.
Catch it.
Mistimed, catches the call, will be taken. Celebration time for Tanveer Islam. He gets his first wicket of the night, and it's Dhruv Parashar, who was struggling, who will have to walk back.
Yeah, it was on the cards, wasn't it? No issues with the front foot at all. He was just swinging at everything without conviction, reaching for the ball wide of off from the crease, and a complete miscue. No mistakes made in the field, and deservedly gets his reward, Tanveer Islam. Dhruv departs, 134 for 5.
Sanchit Sharma, he's out in the middle and he's off the mark straight away. But another successful over for Bangladesh.
Oh, absolutely. The bowling dry and the wickets are falling. Beautiful flight on that one from Tanveer. Just hung it out, outside off. And Dhruv with a nothing shot in the end. No mistake made at the long on position. Required run rate gone above 11 now.
Still achievable, still possible. Asif smashes that towards the extra cover, and he says the fight is still on, the hopes are still alive.
Oh, he's playing a blinder here. Slightly short and dispatched. Boundary to conclude, 139 for 5.
Left arm over.
30 deliveries left, 53 runs needed, but they're up against the best of the best in the world. Mustafizur Rahman, he's got 2 overs to go. He's given away just 11 runs and he's got a wicket already. Now this is going to be very tough for UAE. They'll have to bat really well to get those 53 runs.
Oh, absolutely. He is the equalizer, isn't he? Those subtle variations, that quality, that pace, that experience. How will Sanchit Sharma deal with it? We're going to find out.
That's smart from Sanchit. Takes a single now. They'll have to plan their run chase. They know they've got 2 more overs to face off Mustafizur. So they'll have to plan how many they can get off his bowling without taking too many risks, and then target the remaining 3 overs. They'll have to plan and plan well.
Yeah, it's a delicate dance, isn't it? You have to see off Mustafizur's 12 deliveries, but go at a decent clip, maybe 7-8 runs off the over, and then you have to target one bowler. Who will that be? Well, only Asif Khan knows, and maybe Sanchit as well.
This is the excellence of Mustafizur Rahman. It's such a well-disguised slower delivery. Over the years, the best batters in the world have struggled against him.
Absolutely, that subtle flick of the wrist that he does, it's very unique to him. No discernible change in his arm speed, in his action, but then he just does that, and Asif Khan, who's striking the ball clean, all at sea.
This time a little quicker, so he's got 3 different versions of the slower delivery. And that is what makes him such a difficult bowler to score runs off.
Truly mesmerizing. Like you mentioned, it was slightly quicker, maybe 115 clicks. That subtle difference. And he bowls back of length. So if you don't read it early, you're going to miss cue, or you're going to miss the ball completely. Bangladesh have turned it on when they needed to get a hold of this game.
Oh, it's hit the bat. Luckily, it doesn't reach Zakir Ali. And Asif just lost sight of the ball, but forgot to bring his bat down.
Yeah, the periscope was above water. That would have been a freakish dismissal. Yeah, my word. Zakir Ali had no chance on that one. But yet another brilliant over coming in from a Bangla pacer. And now that equation is becoming to 12 runs per over now.
They go for a quick single, that's all they'll get. Sharp throw, they wanted the second, but decide against it. What an over this has been from Mustafizur Rahman. He's given away just 12 runs, he's got a wicket, and he's just stemmed the flow of runs for UAE.
Shoaib, it was 61 of 42. So they've made 10 runs since, and look how much time they've taken. 17 deliveries. That is what a champion side does. When the pressure is on, you bowl dry, you bowl with discipline, you get the wickets, and that equation becomes more and more difficult.
It's in the air. Fielder coming underneath it and drops it. Hassan Mahmood, the man in question. Difficult chances these, especially when it's been played at the deep third, and he's grasped that. Sanchit survives. 16 overs bowled, 4 more to go. 143 for 5.
And while our Tigers roar on the field, our expatriates, who are the real heroes, raise our flag abroad. Walton salutes all the Bangladeshi expatriates in the UAE. Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I series. As he bring in the last 4 of this exciting encounter. First ball and has been smacked. Maximum. What a splendid start of a fresh over. Asif is keeping UAE in the chase.
The hopes are alive for UAE. It's Asif Khan Behrouz. He's dictating the terms out there in the middle. A much needed maximum. A brilliant start to the over. It was in the slot. The free flow Asif Khan Behrouz goes over the fielder. A maximum to start the over. Oh, the equation coming down. The required run rate is 11.22, but all eyes will be on this man, Asif Khan Behrouz.
Goes on the back foot, and this time a couple of bounces in the fence. 4 runs. Asif is using his bat like a magic wand and is producing some magical numbers.
What an knock he's playing for his side. The rescue ranger. It was in the slot. This time goes towards that offside, keeping it away from the reach of a mid-off fielder. So 10 runs in couple of deliveries. The equation coming down to 39, needed of 22 balls. A lone warrior for UAE. He quickly moves to 39 in just 15 balls. What a cameo he's playing, Neil.
Well, absolutely, and everything, I must say everything relies on him. The way he has batted so far, the way he has taken the baton over from Wasim. It definitely looks like it's Asif or no one for UAE in this encounter today.
He has that vast of experience of playing in such situations n number of times. But as of now, Hassan Mahmood, he is under pressure. He's already leaked plenty of runs, gone for 32 runs in his 2.3 overs. What a contest we are witnessing here. People came in numbers to support the Tigers. They posted a mammoth total, but we are witnessing one of the best chase here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
Sanchit, I don't know if there is any necessity to be the hero over here. He can be a hero by actually just rotating strike. Take a single, bring Asif back on strike. That's all he needs to do. Sanchit Sharma. Sometimes you need to understand the requirement of the game, the expectation from the individual. Will he be able to do that? Will he be able to live up to the expectation of being an all-rounder? Sanchit Sharma, a lot relies on him. His family is sitting in the stands. His mom, dad, sister, Khushi Sharma. He's gone aerial. And just as we spoke about not to play any hero shots, he tried to clear the infield and ended up giving a simple catch. Sanchit Sharma is out.
This game is all about the fine margins. Another wicket goes down here, checking that front foot. Landing is perfect. So with that wicket going down, the bowling side is on top. Not needed at all. Poor ordinary shot. You have your senior partner there other end. All you need to do is rotate the strike. Brain fade movement for Sanchit Mohan Sharma. It's 154 for the loss of 6.
Opening the face of the bat for a dot ball, and that should be the end of the 17th. 154 for 6. 17 overs gone, 154 for 6. Asif Khan 40 of 16. Zuhaib yet to open his account. But what is really interesting is, can Asif Khan play with all the lower order batters and reach the targeted 192, 38 required of 18, as Mustafizur will come in to bowl his last over. Can Asif survive this last over? First ball, shot and wide and cut. There is a deep point fielder. Just be a single there.
Bowling as per the field. Good field setup given by the captain to Mustafizur. Play straight towards the field, and not once, not twice. They gave plenty of opportunity to Bangladesh to make a comeback into this game.
Well, they're a test playing nation, Bangladesh. They definitely have a lot of experience, especially this man on your screen, Mustafizur, and his slower ones, beautifully guided slower ones. Shot, aerial, and taken. Zuhaib is out. Everyone is trying to be the hero over here. Do you really require to do that? No. The answer is a big NO. Just take a single and bring Asif on strike. But I believe the brief in the mind of the batters is not the same.
Not just happening for UAE here. A legal delivery. The experience of Mustafizur takes over Zohaib Zubair. Lack of experience in the batting order, and a big collapse for UAE from a winning position. They are just losing their plot. It's 155 for the loss of 6.
Big shout there. I reckon would have got some bat onto it. Now the umpire says that it's a leg by, so Haider will have to wait on his debut to get runs on his name. But good for UAE that Asif will be on strike.
At last, a good news, but the good news for Bangladesh is that they have got that support. The stadium, they're having a good time backing the Tigers here. And Tamim, what a day he is having in the field. Safe hands. The good news, as said by Neil, Asif Khan Behruz is on strike, but he needs to take that calculative risk against Mustafizur.
Well, yeah. Beautiful bowling, pulling the length back, moving the ball away from Asif. Yeah, that was a shot that he was looking for, Asif, but mind you, there is a deep third in place. It's the wicket there. I sometimes wonder what runs in the mind of the batter when the expectation is that you take a single, bring your partner on strike, because your partner is a bona fide striker of the cricket ball. 41 of 18. And those numbers will prove it. This time it's Asif. He's gone aerial. Missed it. Asif will get just a single.
Oh, what an effort coming from the fielder. Backpedaling, not easy. But the good news for UAE is that Asif Khan Behruz, he survives a change of pace. And trying to clear that mid-off, he somehow manages to keep it away from the reach of the fielder. But look at that effort. The full-length dive just could not hold on to it. The captain, Liton Das. But full mark should be given to Das.
the way he put that extra effort.
Well, absolutely. And you need to do that because that catch would have sealed the game there right on for Bangladesh. Heather, last ball of the over. Don't take a single, Heather. Don't take a single. You take a single and you'll be on strike for the next over. Oh, he wants a single. Asif says, no, thank you so much. Stay there. 18 overs gone. 157 for 7. Alright, so here we are, 35 runs required of 12 deliveries. And that's because Bangladesh batting first scored 191 on the back of a fantastic ton by Parvez Hossain Emon. 100 of 54. The fastest for a Bangladeshi batter. A short arm jab. Straight to a fielder. And he says, no, I don't want a single. Smart move there. I reckon that's a very smart move. Asif backs himself for hitting those big ones. And that's how he should be deploying the next 11 deliveries.
We know the power he possesses. Asif Khan Behrouz denying that single. 35 needed in 11 balls. All he needs is 5 maximum. And 1 boundary and 1 single.
Well, yeah. The math is matting for sure. He did hit 3 sixes in a row. He's gone aerial. Has he connected it well? The answer is no. And Ridoy takes this. Asif is miffed. And UAE, I can tell you, from here on it does not look like that this game is yours. And the same can be felt by all the fans of Bangladesh. Let's check the front foot there. Oh, it's all safe. Asif will have to take the long walk back.
The pressure was building on Asif Khan to go big. Change of pace, a cunning slower delivery. And an excellent catch taken under pressure. So with Asif Khan, the hopes are UAE looks like it's going down. 42 in 21 balls. What a knock we have witnessed from Khan. It's 157 for the loss of 8.
Matiullah Khan will be on strike. He was the culprit behind those 2 no balls on which wickets were taken. Down the leg will be a wide. But Mudassir, just think of that situation if... We'll come to that. Meanwhile, that's the Asif Khan wicket. Back of the length. Asif didn't really get underneath the ball as he would have liked it. But just a scenario there in your mind. If Matiullah hadn't bowled those 2 no balls, would have been 2 wickets and the target would not have been anywhere close to 190. Is it edged? Is it edged? The umpire says not out, and firm not out on the second go.
The keeper was convinced, so was the fast bowler. But what matters is that finger not going up. The Akbar Ali, he was not convinced. Look at the back of lane, change of pace. While swing, what do you expect from number 9 and Jack?
Yeah, big swings of the bat. That's all you'll expect. I don't know if a lot can be added now. 34 runs of 9 deliveries. That's looking like a distant dream. A unicorn. which was something within the grasp. At one point in time, it looked like that UAE could create history by beating Bangladesh for the first time, but that's not the case tonight.
Champion stuff from Bangladesh. They have that experience and the lack of experience in the batting order of UAE. They expose the middle order and playing too many dot deliveries. Now it's hurting them badly.
Well, yeah, till the time this man on your screen, he was there in the centre. UAE hopes were alive. But if you lose wickets like they did, in the fashion they did, you just send self-inflicting pressure. And that's not good news. These men will have to do a lot of work to fine-tune that problem.
I think the players, they are themselves to be blamed for this loss if they don't chase these 34 runs, because they have provided the platform by the board and the head coach.
And dot ball to end the over. A very good over by Hassan coming to an end. 19 overs gone, 158 for 8.
Right arm around to you.
34 required of 6. And Mudassir, you mentioned a mathematical equation. It's still possible mathematically. 6 sixes or 5 sixes and a 4. But then Haider and Matiullah, or rather all Haider, steps down, aerial and gone. The intent was right, the thought was right, the execution not as much. Shanto will take that catch and Haider is out.
Just cannot expect those big shots from number 9. It's a game of fine margins here. It's all about those millimeters. The landing will have a close look whether it's a fair delivery or not.
The third umpire is checking on that. Where is the landing position? Because if it's on the line, it is the umpire's call. Because generally, the rule says that there has to be something behind the line. And the umpire is convinced, and UAE lose Haider.
Another batter without troubling the scores back in the hut. It's 158 for the loss of 9.
Javadullah, the last man in, and 158 for 9. Steps down, and what is really interesting over here is, Mudassir, does UAE have enough to not get all out?
4 deliveries, and you're asking Javadullah to survive those 4 deliveries.
Using his feet, aerially played, and he survives another delivery. Okay, so 3 more to go. 3 more to go.
Haider, number 9 batter, trying his best but just not able to clear the fielder. Shanto has been busy, though not in the playing 11, but busy by taking those catches.
Well, absolutely. the former captain. I love Jawadullah's intent. Every ball he just jumps down the line. $160 for 9, 32 required of 2 deliveries. What UAE has done is they have missed out on a golden opportunity to win this game. And oh, sixer! You're just praising Shanto on his fielding, on the catches that he's taken, and then he misses out on this one. Probably at this point in time I felt that he took it slightly easy.
Well, he's not only surviving, but he's also getting those runs. Last man for UAE, Jawadullah, providing some entertainment. He covered a lot of ground, just could not able to hold on to it. And I think, oh, close call yet again. Just hitting the skirtings on a bounce or directly hitting on the skirtings here. But what a hit from Jawadullah.
Well, absolutely. The way he stepped down, the way he went, picked up the ball. Shanto did all the hard work, for sure. Yet to ascertain if it's a 4 or a 6. The ball popping out of his hand. Now let's see, where does it bounce? Is it on the Toblerone? Yeah, looks like. It's just, we keep saying that cricket is a game of very fine margins. Now look at this, a fine margin here. If the ball has hit the skirting, would mean 6. If it's just millimeters on the ground, then it's a 4. What is the call? What has the third umpire decided? Waiting for the conclusion. As oh, it's a 4. All right, Jawadullah, he'd be happy with that boundary. Shanto there, dejected for sure. All right, last ball. And he's gone. Oh my God. Something that you're talking about. Will UAE hold on to their horses and not get bowled out? And on the very last ball, UAE is all out.
Celebrations begin here, Sharjah Cricket Stadium, but before that, we'll check whether it's a legal delivery or not. Looks like it's a legal delivery, so that's the end of UAE. The first T20I game against Bangladesh. They came so near, but yet so far. For Bangladesh, they came, they tried, now they conquered. Bangladesh win their first T20I at Sharjah Cricket Stadium, breaking the jinx in style.
Well, that's right. Winning by 27 runs against UAE. Maintaining their 100% record against the host nation. They've never lost against UAE. UAE have come close a couple of times. And today, it definitely looked like that they had a realistic chance. 131 for 4 and 13.1 overs. And from there on, to score another 60-odd runs in 6+ overs is a realistic chance in modern-day T20 cricket. But who are to be blamed here? Yes, Bangladesh did hold their nerve. But at the same time, I personally feel that somewhere UAE did miss out on a fantastic opportunity, Mudassir.
Well, absolutely. When you're chasing 192 and you are in a comfortable position, wickets in hand, that lack of experience in the middle order, and Bangladesh bowlers, they exposed that middle order quite well. Shake off hands, but I would say they gave a good fight to Bangladesh, because it's not easy. You are playing against a test nation. They have that experience, but thanks to Mohammad Wasim, a brilliant 50. Rahul Chopra yet again among the runs. Asif Khan, Behrooz. What a cameo we have witnessed.
Well, yeah, and it all started with a phenomenal century by the Bangladeshi opener, Parvez Hossain Emon. 100 coming off 54 deliveries, and that set the tone in a way for Bangladesh, because mind you, anyone and everyone else was struggling but the way he batted was just incredible. And I reckon after batting, getting that 100, he was asked to sit out, and Shanto took the field and took a bunch of catches as well.
Conditions were tough, but he batted beautifully, chasing the target of 190 odd runs. UAE were bundled out on the very final ball of this game, managing 164. Yet again a brilliant 50 from the blade of Mohammad Wasim. Not a good start for Mohammad Zoeb. So for Alishan Sharfur, Rahul Chopra looked in control, getting those 35 quick runs, and a blazing knock from Asif Khan Behrooz, 42 in just 21 balls. But lack of support in that middle order and lower order, that did not help UAE today.
Well, as far as the bowling is concerned, very meticulous. Tanzim Hassan, 2 wickets, an economy of 5.5. Mustafizur Rahman, again that experience brought to 4 overs, 17 runs. Look at those dot balls that he's bowled, 14 of them, 14 dot balls again by Hassan Mahmood. But there was this one bowler who was taken for runs, and that was Mehdi Hassan. 4 overs, 55 runs, 13.75 the economy, and a couple of wickets for him. Everyone picked up wickets, but what was really amazing is the fact that they did not lose hope. They ensured that even if they're taken for runs, they will bring about that one little golden delivery that'll pick a wicket, and that literally shook the basics of UAE batting.
It was Mustafizur Rahman's spell, going for just 4.25 the economy, and they started off really well thanks to their captain yet again in blazing form. He took on the spinners as well as the fast bowler, getting those maximum and timely boundaries. Look at that shot, nowhere near the ball, but he got those. But Zoeb, he was clearly struggling before he went out, so was Alishan Sharfur. Then a brilliant partnership between Rahul Chopra and Mohammad Wasim.
Well, absolutely, this partnership gave UAE a lot of hope and almost made Bangladesh feel that the game was slipping out of their hands. Mohammad Wasim getting to his half-ton yet again before his departure, and then Asif Khan came in, 3 sixes in 3 deliveries. He set the tone and almost reinstilled that hope that they could make the win. But then Rahul Chopra getting out in that fashion. From one end, UAE was almost limp-sided. It felt like there was a tractor wheel on one side and a bicycle wheel on the other. Could not balance the innings out after the departure of Rahul Chopra. And post that, it was just formalities as far as the wickets were falling consistently. Asif tried, and after Asif failed, literally everyone knew that it was the end of the hope for UAE against Bangladesh.
Let's see how this match transpired. The first T20I of the 2-match series between these two sides. Winning the toss, Mohammad Wasim invited the opposition to post a total, and it was a brilliant 100 we have witnessed from young Emon in just 54 balls, and he got that support from Hridoy and Zakir Ali, but clearly it was one-man show in the first innings. As for the bowlers, Jawadullah was pick of the bowler. In the process, he goes beyond that 50 wickets milestone. Dhruv Parashar gone for runs, but a wicket apiece for Zoeb and Parashar.
Well, as far as the UAE is concerned, 54, 42 and 35, these numbers look very good, but there was no support apart from 3 batters who stood tall and gave hope. Bowling, Hassan Mahmood, Mustafizur Rahman picking up wickets, and Tanzim Hassan was extremely economical. We'll go into a quick short break, and after the break, we'll definitely come by with the presentation. But before that, we must say that while Bangladesh did win by 27 runs, there were other winners as well. We've been playing the Sports Eye YouTube Super Contest with you guys, and we've been asking the questions and you've been answering them really well. So the last question for the day was, who captained Bangladesh in their first ever T20 International? And Saha Krishna, congratulations, you won yourself a fantastic prize, all courtesy Sports Eye. The answer is Shariar Nafiz. So every single day, like today, we definitely would be bringing in this contest for you. Sports Eye Super Contest. So an opportunity for you to be a part of our commentary as well as you win prizes. Now, chance for you to just take a quick short breather as we come back with the presentation on the other side.
Good evening and welcome for the post-match presentation of the first T20 International of the Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20 International Series 2025. Bangladesh versus UAE, we were always expecting a thriller of a game, and that's what we got here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Batting first, Bangladesh got to a mammoth total of 191 runs, and UAE in the second innings did put on a show but fell short by 27 runs. Bangladesh winning this two-match series by a game. Now, on behalf of the Emirates Cricket Board and ITW, I would like to thank Walton, our title sponsor, platinum partner Zooplay, event partners Jeetbuzz News, BJ Sports, Linebat News, and broadcast partner FanCode and SportsEye. In the presentation ceremony today, we have been joined by Mr. Nazmul Abedin, Chairman of Cricket Operations at Bangladesh Cricket Board, and we've also got Mr. Subhan Ahmed, Advisor and COO of the Emirates Cricket Board. Time for us to announce the player of the match. And no surprises there because it was an outstanding knock from the player of the match, Mr. Parvez Hossain Emon, a Centurion, the second for Bangladesh in T20 international cricket, 100 runs of 54 balls. I'd like to invite Parvez Hossain Emon to come forward and collect the check jointly by Mr. Nazmul Abedin and Mr. Subhan Ahmed, a check of 1,000 dirhams for the player of the match, Parvez Hossain Emon. Parvez, we'll have a quick word with you. Congratulations, Parvez. We thoroughly enjoyed your innings. How are you feeling about this knock? Because it's a special one.
Yeah, obviously it's special for me. It's my maiden international cricket century, so it will special for me.
Yeah, tell us, what was your plan going into this innings? Because it was alien conditions. You've not played a lot of cricket here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, but the way you batted, it looked like you were very comfortable out there.
Yeah, I'm just assessing the wicket and trying to stay on my process, and I stick on my plan and go for it.
What are you expecting from yourself going into the next game?
Obviously, I tried my best, hopefully, inshallah.
Well, we were thoroughly entertained. Thank you so much for the performance and all the best for the future.
Thank you so much.
Player of the match, Parvez Hossain Emon, 100 runs of 54 balls and 9 sixes included in that scintillating innings. Time for us to find out the two captains' perspective and what they have to tell us about the game. First up, I'd like to invite the captain of UAE, Mohammad Wasim, to come forward, please. Wasim, not the desired result, but quite a few positives the way you batted in particular and the intent shown in the second innings. Take us through your reading about this game.
My reading was to be honest, we were winning the game, but unfortunately we lost wickets in the middle, and I think Asif also, he played a good knock, and Rahul, but I think they bowled well in the last couple of overs.
Yeah, 191 on the board in the first innings. A little too many runs, you think?
Yeah, I think we gave 20-25 runs because we were thinking for 150, 160, and yeah, he played a good knock, Emon, and we bowled well actually, and we know the condition, Sharjah Stadium, we can do that, and we tried for our best.
3 debutants in the side, UAE banking on youth, and what do you have to tell us about the approach from UAE going forward?
Yeah, they got chance because they are performing here in domestic cricket, and I'm happy for them, and I hope they will do better in next games, and inshallah they are playing here and ICC also, so inshallah I hope they will play some good cricket after that.
Hard luck tonight and all the best for the next game.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Captain of UAE, Mohammad Wasim, giving us his insights about the game. Time for us to call the happier captain, captain of Bangladesh, Liton Das, to come forward. Liton, take us through your reading of the game. 191 on the board. You would have thought that you've got a good score in the first innings.
Yeah, definitely. Wicket look good on bat. I thought the way Emon played is really amazing to watch. But we have to finish well because last 3 overs we couldn't score that much.
Good positive in terms of how your bowlers responded in the second innings, because for the major part of that second innings, UAE looked like they would chase it down, but the experience coming to the fore for Bangladesh.
Yeah, definitely. I know my bowler anytime they can come back. I know my bowler's strength. But at the same time, the UAE batters played really well. Credit goes to them. The way they bat in the middle over. I mean, we have to focus on our bowling as well. We have to learn this wicket and the ground. What ball should suit in this ground.
If you had to take one positive and one learning from this game, what would that be?
I mean, definitely the confidence, the way everyone bowl and the calmness. I mean, in the middle it looked like a little bit 50-50, but the way all the bowler bowl in the middle, that's amazing.
Always good to see support here coming out in large numbers for the sport that they all love.
Yeah, definitely. Whenever we play, our supporter come and enjoy, watch the game. They support us. It's really amazing too.
Well, good win today. I'm sure you'll celebrate that, and all the best for the next game.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Captain of Bangladesh, Liton Das, telling us that he definitely enjoyed that win. A lot of positives for them to take as well into the next game. Well, that's it from the post-match presentation. It's time to head back to our gentlemen in the comm box.
Well, thank you so much, Shoaib. Well, happy captain there, but will the happiness continue, and will they win 2-0, or will UAE make it back and win their first ever game against Bangladesh? We'll get to know that when we come back on Monday, 19th of May, evening 7 p.m. live from Sharjah Cricket Stadium, and to encounter the second T20I, the Walton UAE versus Bangladesh T20I International Series. And mind you, it's a 7 p.m. game, not a 7 a.m. game. Right, 7 a.m. we all would be lazing in our beds on a Monday morning. But 7 p.m. is when we'll be expecting you to join us here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium for the second game between UAE and Bangladesh. Till that time, it's a good night and God bless from everyone here at the iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium.